to play in that. That takes me to the first initial question when you ask who is a Biafran. Whoever believes in Biafran is a Biafran. Um, there are Biafrans that believe that, again, if you have to look at the systemic oppression that have gone in Nigeria for the past 100 years, where some of these individuals, if they say they are Biafran, they kill them. The history is there. Again, I mentioned the old people killings, the war killings, the killings at Nnamdi Kanu's house, where they just came in and killed over 30 people when Nnamdi Kanu escaped. The war, junction killing, the Headbridge killing, the Niger Delta killing recently, the Aba killing, the Obibo killing, the Hamufu killing. So all these killings that has happened is enough to instill fear of Biafrans. That is what Nigerian state has done, to instill fear on some Biafrans, not all of them, on some of them. So those of them that are inside that enclave called Nigeria, they could be more scared, more anxious to be identified as Biafran, because they know the consequences that come with that. Not that they don't want them to be Biafrans, but they know that the Nigerian state will come and kill them if they start doing Biafra activity, if they want to be identified as Biafrans. But the change is coming right now, because now the eye of the world, the international world, have seen how Nigeria is killing innocent Biafrans when they just want to say they are Biafrans, how they are killing indigenous Christians and replacing their homes with reintegrated terrorists, how Nigeria is reintegrating, rehabilitating non-terrorists, and asking America or Europe to give them arms and ammunition to fight terrorists. So the lies of the Nigerian state have been exposed to the world. And with that, you can see the realization of the of Biafrans now coming out from their shelves to boldly stand up and say, yes, we are Biafrans. Biafran has been declared. We are a sovereign nation. You need to leave our land. So that is exactly what is going on. We cannot scrap it entirely. It's always going to be a gradual process, knowing where we have been, where we are, and where we are going. Those steps are going to be gradual. I can tell you there are thousands of Biafrans that 2 years ago, they never want to associate that, say they are Biafrans. They don't even want to come out. But 2 years later, you can see them coming out boldly, talking about Biafra, picking up, talking on airstates, making donations to make sure that our land is fully protected. So that is how it's going to be. It's a gradual process. Some intentionally do not want to be associated with Biafra because of their selfish interest. Maybe they have businesses in the north, businesses in the west, businesses in Abuja, and all that. So they'll be thinking, how am I going to boost this my business if Biafra come? And that's ignorance, because they know that they will still maintain their businesses in those places where they are. They don't have to go back to Biafra land. So that's fear sometimes. And then I know that more importantly is the fear, the suppression, the killing, the terrorism done by the Nigerian state on innocent Biafrans. That is one thing I hope to have fueled the bigger picture, the bigger fear of being associated as a Biafran.
Okay. The digital space has become a key arena for diasporic politics. What does that mean to the US big government in terms of the digital space? That's the social media, particularly now. What does it mean to the US big government, especially considering that the bulk of its leadership resides in diaspora and it coordinates its members all over the world?
Yeah, it is very, 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 very important. So when you know that we were before Biafra Republic government in exile, and Onyedu Nnamdi Kanu has said that Biafra will come from diaspora. It will not come from inside, because the suppression, the oppression, and the killings going on inside. Because many, not just Biafrans, a lot of indigenous Nigerians. So the communication between the diasporans and the homeland is very, very important in the full restoration and protection of our land. knowing fully well that most of the things we do have to be, we have to be cautious in things we do. We have to take the peculiar things that are inherent in our nation. We use that to continue to build our nation. Right now, Nigeria is forcefully occupying a foreign land. So we have to know that we have to tell them to leave, but before they leave, we also have to take cognizance of that they are forcefully occupying our nation, which they will leave. They must leave. They don't have any choice than to leave. But before they do that, we have to uh, put our programs, everything we do, to ensure there is safety and security of our people first. So that is why in some areas where we may ordinarily you will see thousands of Biafrans coming together in one place to do things, some will be afraid to go out from their homes. So if they'll prefer to do the meetings either by Zoom on by the phone, just like you and I are doing right now. So the digital world is very critical, very important in the full protection, in the full restoration of the United States of Biafra. We will improve that by once we get full protection of our land. The internet services you're gonna have in Biafra land is going to be unequaled. I'm telling you. In every open space, in every marketplace, Biafrans will be able to have phones, internet to use anywhere you are in Biafra land. We are going to use those resources in our land to make our country one of the best in the world. So yeah, the social media is there, but also with that comes also the handicap, the other side of the social media. We are those that doesn't truly believe in what we are doing, and those paid agents of the Nigerian state, they can also use that social media to discourage what we do, pass bad information, misinform the world, and all that. But Biafrans right now are countering those misinformation and presenting the facts to world leaders, and the world leaders are believing those facts that are being presented by Biafrans. So Nigerian government is gradually every day going down by the misinformation they spread to the world. Just like the other day when you see here this Akpabio, Senate, Nigeria Senate President, misinforming the world that there is nothing like religious killings in Nigeria, that the Americans are blowing it out of proportion, that it's going to send people to go to America and talk with the American senators. I laughed at that man because that lie was immediately refuted by not just Biafrans, indigenous Nigerians. They were bringing out pictures of mass murder, mass massacre of Christians in Nigeria. And I believe it's a very big shameful thing for somebody like that to come out. But this is what they've been doing for the past 100 years. So the only thing is that this time around, the world of the digital space, the fact that Biafrans and the world and Nigerians have been exposed to, people can capture events real time, night time, present it to these world leaders that the Nigerian government has been misinforming before. And that is why Nigeria is feeling by the day, yes. So we will continue to use those digital space. It plays a huge role in what we're doing, either by the phone or by Zoom or by different different methods that we are using to communicate with their friends.
Thank you. So much. I'm grateful for this opportunity. And we are almost at the end of it. This one now is a bit particular. I would want to know, as a woman leading in a movement that is almost historically dominated by men, how would you negotiate gendered expectations within the struggle? What are your challenges? How do you run it?
Yeah. Again, thank you so much. Again, our constitution says there's equal rights, equal pay for every gender, regardless of whether you're a man or a woman. So that which is in our constitution is what I am upholding. I remember I'm a part of that constitution drafting committee, so I know mostly what is in that constitution, and I know what the type of country that our Prime Minister Simon Eba and our leader Onyinye Nnamdi Kanu is trying to build a nation where people are going to be respected, regardless of whether you're a man or a woman. We are going to respect people regardless of your religion too. Our constitution has things in place for anybody that is practicing something like a different religion to be able to protect and respect our constitution and abide by the rules. Once people do that, they are not going to have any problems. In the area of male, in our Biafra, some, very few of our Biafra men have this male chauvinistic attitude, which some of them every now and then exhibit that. But the thing is that I'm not going to let that deter me. And also, if you look at most of the Biafra women that have stepped up to help, they are not even bothered about that. It exists, but again, because of the level of the expertise and the level of experience and education of the people in the United States of Biafra leadership, it becomes apparent that those male that come with those male chauvinistic attitude, eventually they're the ones that start suffering from that because it does not move me as a woman. I've thought out myself even as a woman, regardless of even before I started the journey in Yagbaland. So it is something that some of our men are used to. And again, I don't have a problem when some men do that, maybe to respect the other men as a cultural thing, and I do understand that. I'll give an example. There was one time when when I got married years back, when I think we were doing something in my house. My father was there, so you know what my father does when I maybe for my job when I send money to my father, something like that. If I go home with my husband, my father will be thanking my husband for sending the money to him, something like that. And I'm like, in my mind, I'll say, well, Dad, I'm the one that sent this money to you. And you're thanking my husband for sending money to you. And he knows, I believe he knows it's not my husband that sent it. But I think it's that cultural thing just to respect the head of the house, which is the man. That was how and why he does that. But again, make no mistake about that. My father will not accept any disrespect for any of his daughters or me or anyone by any man, regardless. So again, some of the men that move the male thing to the level where it becomes kind of a childish thing. It becomes at a level that we don't know the kind of some of these things maybe from the family background, the setup where they never regarded women in their families and all that, or where they never respected women in their families. So when you see them come out and disparage women, I don't take it personal. I just see that as a problem with their own upbringing, and now eventually I just try as much as possible to make sure it doesn't affect the role and the things I do. I see that every now and then, but what I believe is that I'm not going to change those people's mentality, but I can change how I address or how I confront those individuals as a leader.
Do you think that part of the challenges you are having today in the leadership of, as a leader, every leader has their own challenges? Do you think that, or to what extent would you attribute the challenges you have today as leader of the USB to the fact that you are a woman? And I ask this because I've seen people on Twitter say Oh, they are following a woman. Oh, why in a banded this a lot of things, yeah, a lot of things. I've actually paid attention. I follow your post each time you do, and I look at the comments there, and a good number of those comments that are negative always try to pin on the fact that you are a woman. So I'm asking, but then you also contrast that with what Onyendu Nnamdi Kanu said, that the moment women pour into this struggle, Biafra will be achieved. And then you also see that it happens like that USB has more women, if I'm not wrong, in its administration than all other groups that have existed. I don't know, but I think so by my own this
Yeah.
yeah. So I really want a deeper insight into this gender dynamic. I mean, a dimension to the Biafran
Yeah.
innocent.
Yeah. So, so again, um, I'm not gonna just refer that as a gender issue. I will still refer that to the problem of the paid agents that are trying to destabilize the nation. So they can use any excuse available to disparage what either I or the cabinet is doing. It's not about, again, it's not about me. It's but about they know that I'm a force that is in charge of this leadership, this struggle at this time. So even some women too even talk about me being a woman. So it's not even about a man. You can still see the woman. So you say, oh, she's a woman. They are looking for a man. Even some even say, oh, they don't believe that the Biafra has been declared. They are still looking for this man that will come out from the blues to declare that. So again, this is ignorance, and also added to the problem that these people, probably their family set up, their background, how they grew up, and more importantly, the role they are paid or the role they are playing in the freedom or in the struggle. So if somebody is paid to destroy what I'm doing, they're not going to see me. So whether I'm a man, they will still find a way to disparage what I'm doing. Just like when the prime minister was there, those POS people, they were paid to stop the restoration of Biafra. They were men, and the PM was a man, but they were still fighting him. So what you have to look at, what is the motive of that person saying something about women or trying to use, because I'm a woman, they won't respect me. Look at the bigger motive of why they are doing that. Most times you discover it's not about me. It is about their intention to stop the restoration of the government, of the freedom of the people, or their intention to, because some of them will tell you that they've been doing this for the past 5, 6, 7, 8 years ago. And Dr. Robrese is, I just came in during Simon time, therefore I'm not supposed to be a leader. That they've been with Wazirike, they've been with Nnamdi Kanu, that they are the one that is supposed to say it. So you can see some of them that are really cussing and saying all this are the people that have been, maybe they came from Nnamdi Kanu's time and all that. So that is why you see them do what they do. Again, it's lack of understanding and ignorance. That is, and I'm not going to change that mindset like I have. I will change how I approach. And again, remember the United States of Biafra government. We are government. We have over 5,000 military soldiers on ground, and all of them, as long as they're under US, they have absolutely 100% confidence in what I do as the head of the military. So I think when I remember those beautiful things, and you compare it with these chaotic individuals that make noise on social media, you discover that they are the least of the problem I have.
Okay, I still say
Good evening, everyone. We would begin in about 2 minutes. Thank you. Good evening once again, fellow Biafrans, and welcome to tonight's fundraising initiative for humanitarian purposes. In addition, this is for building our nation and for the liberation of our nation. Today is the 23rd of May, 2026. And on that note, I urge every one of us to kindly rise for the national anthem. Thank you.
We pray for you people. This is for Nigeria. I saw somebody in Finland, Simon Epa, something that name. I see that short man in Finland. He's going to turn Nigeria upside down. And the government of Nigeria do not want to hear. They will hear with the hard way. I saw Simon Epa signing a document. Nigeria. I saw Simon Epa signing a document. He did not inform Nigerians why he was signing this document. He did not inform the Igbo peoples why he is signing the document. I saw him, he signed a document. And he was given weapons. He was given drones. He was given things to fight. He signed good contracts with these people. When this contract will be signed, Nigeria, you will see what I'm saying. He signed the contract. And suddenly I saw a rocket that fell in Lagos. I saw a rocket. Like they sent something there in Lagos. I saw boom in that place. And I began to say Abuja as well. I saw boom in that place. As they are crying in Lagos, they begin to cry in Abuja. I posted a prophecy that I saw bomb in Nigeria. Somebody say false prophet. Somebody say it cannot happen. My name is Pastor Adi. It will happen. You see it on my page, promise confirmation. Don't believe Jesus Christ. Those of you that are fighting pastors, you think that pastor is the problem of Nigeria. You will understand that Nigeria has problem when this thing will start. Simon Ekpa was shaking Nigeria. This is a prophetic advice for the government of Nigeria. If they know what is good, let them put Simon Ekpa down and dialogue with him. Let them put Nnamdi Kanu out and dialogue with them. If not, innocent life will die in Nigeria. This message to go to Nigeria people. Innocence life will die in Nigeria. Let your government do what is right. Let them put Nnamdi Kanu down. Put that Simon Ekpa on the ground. Let them discuss peacefully. Write in my name personally. Simon Ekpa will shaking the whole Nigeria. He will put Nigeria on fire. One man's court. He will put Nigeria on fire. He will burn Nigeria. Simon Ekpa. They may say the prophecy to go to him. That's Simon Ekpa. Send it to him. One man. My name man of God Paswadi in the US. Simon Ekpa. That man will shake in Nigeria, will bring Nigeria on their knees. I don't know where it's going to happen, but I saw it happening. Cut the message and send it to that Simon Ekpa. Let the government of Nigeria, let the government of Nigeria, let the government of Nigeria discuss with Simon Ekpa, Nnamdi Kanu. I saw another lady in the US that is connected to them. I'm seeing a lady, a small skin woman in America, in this group. You can kill one man, you can imprison one man, but you cannot imprison a revolution. You cannot imprison everybody. President Tinubu, I saw blood in Nigeria. I saw people born. I saw where people were born into ashes in Nigeria. Please, the dear government of Nigeria, dear President Tinubu, if this message comes to you, release Nnamdi Kanu, call Simon Ekpa, and this lady I see in America. Let them discuss and let peace come to that country. My name is Pastor Adi. I'm the latest false prophet. You can put it that way. You will understand that I was a servant of God when the time came. Your prophet in Nigeria prophesy and you insult them. Your prophet in Nigeria, those prophets that are from Nigeria, that God has raised them from that country, when they prophesy, you don't believe them, you say false prophet. And not that prophet from outside of your country is giving a prophecy now. Very far away from America, I'm giving the prophecy. This should go to your government. This should go to your government. Let them come and check the track record on my pages. You can come here and insult me, give me all names. Hey, you will not change 1 + 1 from giving 2. 1 + 1 will give birth to 2, which is the answer. You will see it on this page. This message to go to the presidency of Nigeria. Let them do what is. I see danger. This thing will happen. The poor ones will die. What is paining me is the thing they will throw, the bomb, the rocket, whatsoever. It's our poor mothers, poor people that will die. The rich ones, they will not face it. The European people, they need something from Nigeria. So I'm seeing Simon Ekpa. He will come in one agreement with them, and he will not inform the Biafra. He will not inform the Biafra what he's doing. He will decide to treat you people the right way. At the end of the day, everybody, the Biafra, will be happy.
If the co-host could kindly unmute everyone. At the count of 3, we would recite our pledge together. 1, 2, 3. I pledge loyalty to the United States of Biafra,
Land of the rising sun, our history, values, and
our
laws.
history, values, and laws.
To defend our lives,
To defend our lives, lest we perish. To uphold
peace, unity, progress, and equity.
and equity.
One
people
under God.
under God. Thank you. We may now mute our microphones. Honorable Famdi, the mic is yours. Thank you.
Thank you, Honorable Christopher. Thank you very much for taking the lead. As always, I appreciate. Thank you, Honorable Mouthpiece, and our assistant today, Honorable Machi. Thank you very much. Welcome, welcome, welcome one, welcome all citizens of the United States of Biafra. Welcome our friends, the United States of America citizens, friends that are here with us. Welcome to all the friends of the United States of Biafra. Welcome to our brothers and sisters, United States of Biafra citizens that are doing not only the needful, but beyond. I welcome you all. It's the month of May. We're still marching on. We're not only marching. It's a great month. A month to remember in our life and for eternity. The month heroines of the United States of Biafra. And some of the friends of Biafra that even did more than some of us. A special human being that burned himself, not only to raise his voice, but to make the world aware that there is, there was, and there still the United States of Biafra, because we were a country in 1967 to 1970 that got interrupted by this human being, individual. I would like to use that word and go on. Him and the independence. They buried us when they buried us. They thought that we were gone. They didn't know we were going to germinate. That the sons and daughters and the children and the generations today and the generations to come will still sprout to be what we are today, to continue the journey to freedom. First of all, I would say good afternoon, so say good evening, good night, depending on your location. This month being the month of May, that's just so much for all Biafrans as we remember our heroes and heroines. The world is seeing the faces of our children with kwashiorkor that had their stomach bloated. The faces of our children that died of hunger. They weaponized hunger then. And today, they're also weaponizing food and hunger. What else can I say that food has been the weaponization of the Nigerian, people against Biafrans then and now. Our mothers and our sisters and our brothers and the fathers cannot farm anymore. When they farm, the terrorists come to the farm to slaughter them. And the crops that they planted, they're feeding it to their first citizen, that is the cow. I think the zoo cow, the terrorist cow, is a sacred cow. I think is the first citizen of the Nigerian terrorist state. Others across yams, they feed it and they gleefully, joyfully do so. When they uproot our cassavas, they feed it to them and they're laughing, they're smiling, they're happy. And then those that support them or sponsor them are telling us they're calling them bandits. That's an AKNM for dreadful terrorists. And they're telling us long stories. It is, what do they call it? Climate change. It is herder-farmer clash. The farmers that planted their crops in their homes, and all these people coming all the way from wherever they're coming from, they kill them. If they don't kill them, they approve our crops. And now we have the drug lord, Tinubu, who is the president of the terrorist Nigeria country, and the delegitimized Soludo, who still believes, or he thinks he's still the governor of Anambra. Soludo, especially about 48 hours ago, this man Soludo does not really act as somebody that really saw the four walls of school, how much more university, or the professor that he calls himself. It's not how much that you memorize or how much certificate that you have. Does that certificate, do you really prove yourself that, yes, that certificate is something honorable? Soludo, after having gone to school, after having held certain positions that he said he did in the whole world, in the bank and all the rest of them, this man is still acting like somebody that did not go to school. Even the women or uneducated mothers in the market are more sensible than him. For the last 48 hours, we heard Soludo, what he's telling the Biafran citizens that own their shops. Soludo is ordering them, giving them an order that if they do not open their shops, he's going to jail them. They're going to pay how many millions? Oh my goodness, this is really unbelievable. And I think maybe it is his master that put him in chain. The drug lord Tinubu may have told him to do so. And Tinubu, listen and listen very well. If you are the one telling the delegitimized Soludo to threaten Biafran citizens doing their businesses in their shops, that open their shops any day that they want, when they want, and how they want to do it, you're telling them that they must open their shop. Who the hell are you? Who told you that? You do not have that authority whatsoever to tell Biafran citizens who pay for their shops that they must. No, you do not have that authority. That's an absolute violation of their rights to freedom, their right to make their choice, their right to open their shops on Mondays or any day, their rights to do their businesses as they deem fit. Soludo, why you're really wasting your time, and first of all, you have no business being in Biafra land at this moment. You better pack your things and go, because the United States of Biafra is a sovereign state. You and your masters, I know you love your bondage so much, Soludo. Yes, we know that very well. It's only you. You are the only human being that I know that love their masters, the masters that put them in bondage, the masters that have them in chains. And you are happy. And you still say you went to school? What are the attributes of somebody that went to school if you do not know that nothing equals freedom? And not only that, you are now an imposter because you are a delegitimized governor. You are imposing yourselves, telling bona fide and genuine Biafrans that if they do not open their shop, Saludo, you have really gone beyond. That's a big trait, and you should be held accountable to that. You and your Tinubu, your leader, you must be held accountable. Tinubu, actually, I came out here for Tinubu and Soludo today. Ever since I heard him say that nonsense, I just said, wow. On which planet is Tinubu? Tinubu, you have no damn right. You dare not on Monday threaten the bona fide Biafran citizens anymore. You are delegitimized, and you must know that. The Nigerian government and its administrative apparatus must pack and go. Biafra is a legal nation. It is an entity founded on legal terms. So if you claim you do not know, we have the United States of Biafra, Deputy Prime Minister Dr. Ngozi Arabeze, who is now the acting head of state, has written to you, our sister. I will acknowledge, I will call you that. We're going to have to call you sister because we used to be together, even though we knew that it was going to end, because there was nothing whatsoever that should make us all stay together. Tinubu, do not dare. Do not go gently into that route, into that red line that you're trying to go. Do not threaten Biafran citizens, owners of their businesses that pay for their shops. They make monthly payments for their shops. They pay everything that they needed to pay. Actually, it's going to stop. It's stopping now because you are collecting an illegal tax, because the Biafra land is not Nigeria anymore. We exited by our redeclaration of a new nation, Biafra, on November 29th, 2024, in Lahti, Finland. After 50 million Biafrans out of 80 Biafrans voted to exit Nigeria. By the way, the legitimate Soludo, you claimed you had an election the other time. What percentage did you get? Do the arithmetic. 10% or even lower. That's how you have delegitimized, because the Biafra citizens did not vote for you. It is all the people that you are transported from somewhere from the Futajelon. Soludo, while you are really harassing and threatening Biafran citizens, your boss, the drug lord, is bringing in all the terrorists down to your community. Did you see them? I think everybody saw that. These big, big lorries, you see human beings packed in there, all terrorists. They're dropping them, spreading them. And Saludo, they're killing your people. They're using both machetes, not even guns, to just slice and cut the human beings who are your brothers and your sisters, whom you claim that you were governing. You never come out. I've never heard, has anyone ever heard Saludo come out to say that, oh, my people, what he has done nothing whatsoever. As a matter of fact, Saludo and his drug lord, Tinubu, you are persons of particular concern because the terrorist Nigerian country and government has been declared a country of particular concern. Therefore, all the illegitimate, Saludo, you are damn illegitimate there, and you're also delegitimized. All the illegitimate, delegitimized leaders and politicians in the Biafra land must leave our country. We are a new country. You are all there, and then you're seeing this. We never heard you to commiserate all these families. What is more important to you is to threaten the Biafran citizens about not leaving their home, about not going to the market. Who the hell are you to tell them when to go to the market or not, when to do their businesses or not? It is their fundamental right. Saludo, do not go gently into that route. Tell your boss also that you cannot anymore threaten the lives of Biafran citizens. You'll be held accountable to that. I just came in and then decided to go straight into this, and because I couldn't for the last 24, 48 hours. And I've heard a lot of people, a lot of Biafrans saying that you're threatening them, that they must go to the market. No. Nobody tells you when to leave your house, Saludo. Nobody tells you when to go to the market to go buy your grill or to go buy plantain or whatever it is that you want to buy. Nobody. And therefore, you have no damn right to tell Biafran citizens what to do or what not to do. That's what I just want to address at this moment. And I'm going to come back later because there's a lot to do. Next week, May 30th, is the Memorial Remembrance Day for the heroes and heroines of the United States of Biafra. Those that shed their blood, they sacrificed their blood that I might live, that I might sit down here and talk, that I might sit down here and then demand my freedom, demand my rights, because it is for the dignity of man. That's the reason they died. And I could not say thank you to them. Words are not enough to say or to appreciate them. But the children, the feeble, the elderly, the patriots, they died that me and you might live and see today. And that which they died for is still on today. And while we remember and talk about these heroes and heroines, we have, my goodness, specimens, deplorable specimens of individuals in our midst and the tools for the terrorist Nigeria country. Perhaps some of them may have had some relatives that died for this freedom. And therefore, I say, shame unto those people. Some of them, their names are not even worth mentioning. The God of Jacob and Abraham and the God of the children of Biafra will deal with them. So next week, Saturday, we're not going to have fundraising because we'll be in Washington for the Memorial Day celebration of the United States of Biafra's heroes and heroines. So today is going to be the last fundraising for the month. So if any of the countries or the liaison offices, are here and today. So we are doing everything today. This fundraising is for the humanitarian aid and the funding of a new nation. I will say thank you to you all. I know it is a very, very difficult time. Some few days ago, the statistics has it that 56% of American citizens are facing some form of economic problem. And it is worldwide. And still under this condition, some of us that are doing $10 per hour jobs, some are not even doing that. Some elderly people that are even donating with what they supposed to use to buy either soda, which we call soft drinks, or water. What really touches my soul is that a lot of our elderlies are doing their best, are even doing beyond the needful, because some of them say they want this, that they have prayed for this all their lives, and they're giving what they have. And I call it the widow's mite. Remember the parable, the widow, the little that she had, she gave it. That little was more than.
All right.
Yes, was more than was needed, because even those that had it couldn't give, she gave it all. So that might means a lot. So I am using this opportunity to thank the elderlies of the United States of Biafra. I see your faces, I see your happiness, and therefore for all you're doing, I say thank you all. At this point, I'm just going to have to call upon the Deputy Prime Minister and the Chief of Staff of the United States of Biafra. We missed you last week, but we were more than happy and still happy for for that awesome success, for the great achievement of our daughters, of our children. In America during this time, in the month of May and June, that's when you see a lot of children graduating, a lot of people graduating, and we are very, very proud. I say one more time, congratulations to you and to your daughter and to the United States of Biafra family. On that note, Wanyoma, I say over to you.
Thank you very much. Thank you so much. Thank you, family. Thank you. Thank you for that wonderful introduction. Yeah, I want to use this opportunity to thank everyone that is here present. Let me start by thanking all Biafrans for what you've been doing, for your resilience, for your support. Thank you so much. I know we didn't have an opening prayer from thee.
Okay, just call them to do it.
Okay. Yeah. If somebody lead us in an opening prayer, please go ahead and do that at this point. Let's go ahead and unmute them and see if anyone. Go ahead, please, and lead us in a very brief 2 minutes opening prayer, please.
Our gracious and eternal Father in heaven, we come before thee this evening with a heart full of thanks, full of gratitude, and full of appreciation for the wonderful gift of life and the privilege to be together in thy presence at this moment. We are so grateful. Father, we thank thee for all our brothers and sisters that are in details and prisons and this of torture throughout the land of Nigeria, and especially Biafrans that are held contrary to thy will. We especially plead thy grace and mercy to intervene and bring our suffering to an end. We also thank thee for their lives, and we thank thee in particular for the lives of our two leaders that are in incarceration at this moment, our leader Mazin Nandekano. We thank thee for his life and pray that he too will soon be free, that his pain and sorrow will come to an end, so that he will rejoice in that has decreed, so that their sacrifices are not in vain. Eternal One, we thank thee for our leader, His Excellency, Mazi Simon Epa, our PM. We pray that thou will prevail in his situation and declare his freedom, for he's innocent and he has done only that which is right and which is according to thy will, to restore the nation that thou hast set apart and placed thy name in it, which nation that was restored on the 29th of May, the year 2024. On the 29th of November, 2024, to thy glory and to thy praise. Amen. So thou hast made us a sovereign nation. We have completed the book, we have fulfilled it, and the mission has been completed through thy grace, using as an instrument thy maid servant, our leader, Her Excellency Dr. Ngozi Orabueze, the cabinet, the Biafran government, all the leaders and all the people of Biafra. We are in 50 million unitedly voted and declared and supported this great freedom of thy people. We thank thee for our elites. We thank thee for the governors, the deputies, heads of mission, commissioners, all the cabinet, and everyone whom thou hast called together for this great divine mission. We pray that soon we will be in our own land, the territory that has set apart for our people. Father, we use this opportunity to plead for thy forgiveness of sins, the sins of omission and commission of our people. For we need to grant all this freedom so that thy work will commence on the whole surface of the land of Biafra, so that the United States of Biafra will take its place under heaven as the light of the world and as the instrument of revival. We pray that every true Biafran will be alive and healthy and strong, and together we will celebrate the way the world have never seen, when we will fully be settled in our nation as a sovereign nation that we are. We thank thee for all the friends of Biafra. We know that thou will fight those that fight against us, and thou will bless those that bless us. For this we are so grateful. As we gather this evening, Father, remembering the day of our Memorial Day on the 30th of May, wherein we want to remember the sacrifices of our heroes and heroines on this just cause and divine mission. May thy name be glorified. May their sacrifice stand before thee to move thee with compassion to establish and decree the final and total returning of all Biafrans to the land and territories of Biafra. Thank thee, Father, for everything. We pray thee to take preeminence over this meeting so that we will do the needful, the humanitarian requirement of every member of the United States of Biafra and all the friends of Biafra to build up our nation and to sustain this great freedom and this great and our sovereignty and our people. Thank thee, Father, for hearing our prayers, for we have prayed this day in that hallowed and sacred name of thy only begotten Son, our Savior, Yeshua HaMashiach. Amen. Amen.
Amen. Amen. Amen.
Okay. Thank you so much. Again, I want to thank everyone here for logging into this meeting today for the United States of Biafra fundraising. The humanitarian fundraising, we do this every Saturday to help us assist thousands of innocent Biafrans that are locked up in different jails across Nigeria and across Biafra land. Thousands of breadwinners, young men and women of Biafra has been forcefully taken away by the Nigerian President Tinubu, his politicians like Ojukwu Bianca Ono, who was currently made the Secretary of Minister of their Foreign Affairs. The politicians using political parties that has been branded as a terrorist organization to campaign in Biafra territory. People like Peter Obi and co. Knowing fully well that a competent court in Canada has ruled that the Nigeria political parties, including the ruling party of the president, APC, PDP, and the rest of them, Peter Obi was once in either APC or PDP. So any Nigerian politician that has been at any point either in APC or PDP at this point is illegally engaging in political activities in Biafra territory, regardless of the political party name they are using. So Peter Obi currently is promoting a terrorist organization in the name of a political party in the Biafra territory. And the 80 million Biafrans will not allow that to happen. I want to use this opportunity to remember our Onyendu Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and our Prime Minister, His Excellency Simon Ekpa, who has been forcefully taken away by the Nigerian government in collaboration with Finland and their collaborators in Kenya, who took away our Onyendu Nnamdi Kanu. I want to assure them that which they seek, we already got, which is the freedom of the 80 million Biafrans. The United States of Biafra, new Christian nation, was declared on November 29, 2024 in Lahti, Finland, after a self-referendum where over 50 million Biafrans voted to exit Nigeria. Over 1,500 met in Lahti, Finland, and over 500 Biafrans from all over the world appended their signature to that declaration document to exit Nigeria. With the self-referendum, with the grievances, the declaration of the United States of Biafra happened in Finland on November 29th, 2024. The 80 million Biafrans stand by that. That was why the Biafran people have declared Operation Nigeria Must Go. Anything Nigeria must leave Biafra territory. So we remember our Onyendumazi Nnamdi Kanu, whom the Nigerian government abducted from Kenya, locked him up in Nigeria, planning to kill him. Why? Because he said he does not want his people to live with a country that reintegrates and rehabilitates non-terrorists. These terrorists are killing thousands, millions of indigenous Nigerians every day. These terrorists have taken over most part of Nigeria. In fact, most part of the northern Nigeria and the western Nigeria is gone. The Nigeria government has a standing policy to reintegrate and rehabilitate known terrorists into the country. These terrorists have taken over the country. We all saw recently pictures where innocent indigenous Nigerians, indigenous Christians are being murdered, children, women, into the bush. Undergraduates are being captured and beheaded. Teachers are being captured and beheaded in front of the children, in front of the pupil. Thousands of indigenous Biafrans who have refused to cohabit with this reintegrated terrorists brought in by Tinubu, Bianco Ojukwu, Peter Mba, Oti, Alex, Fubara, Mwifuru. They all support the Nigerian state that reintegrates these terrorists into the country. Nigeria state continue to male and female who has stood their ground to confront these Fulani terrorists that are brought into that country, into Biafra territory by Tinubu and the Nigeria state and the Sokoto Caliphate. Bianco Ojukwu and co. They order the arrest of innocent Biafra land. She orders the DSS to take them, lock them up. That's why you have thousands of innocent Biafrans locked up in different jails across Nigeria and Ojukwu, Oti, and co. Not anymore. The United States of Biafra got our land, and we will defend our people despite the mega resources we have to recognize us, this criminality, to help stop this terrorism, to help save lives, to help save Christians dangerous. We have all the structures in the 40 states of Biafra. We have all the structures needed to start running from day one of our recognition and resources. I'm calling on our major allies, the United States of America, to help us in doing this as quickly as possible. I do not want America to be the second country that will do this, because there are countries that knows that the United States of Biafra must start work immediately to stop Tinubu, to stop Bianco Ojukwu and their evil machineries and propaganda, which they are spreading all over the world. While thousands of indigenous Nigerians and indigenous Christians are murdered every day by the reintegrated terrorists brought into Nigeria by Tinubu, Bianco Ojukwu, Peter Obi, Mba, and Co. Why do they turn their eye? They pretend as if there's nothing going on. We have the people of the United States of Biafra. We have the envisioned elite squad. All they need is the resources and the recognition to confront fully these terrorists brought into our land by the Nigeria state. Delay is dangerous. They might attack the United States of America. This May, the second ISIS commander was taken away, was killed in Nigeria. The question we need to ask is, how long has Tinubu, Bianco Ojukwu, and Co. hidden this guy inside Nigeria? He didn't just come. No. 2 years ago, Tinubu and the Nigeria Sokoto Caliphate and those politicians told the world that this second in command of the ISIS has been killed. Meanwhile, it was a lie. He was just killed this May by President Donald J. Trump, who is making the world to be a better place. Thank God for a man like Donald Trump. How could we have survived? The thousands of innocent Christians that are murdered every single day by the Nigerian government and their politicians. All they care about is to continue to be in power, to milk the oil and natural resources that come from the Biafra territory. They don't care how many indigenous Christians, indigenous Nigerians that are murdered every day. That is the list of the problem of Bianca Ojukwu Ono, as she perambulates all over the world to find a way to remove Nigeria from a country of particular concern. That will never happen. Not twice I hear. So every single day, Iran, Iraq, Turkey, Nigeria, they are plotting inside Nigeria how to attack the United States of America. That was why Nigeria hid the second in command of ISIS for almost the past 5 years, have radicalized all the Islamic extremists inside Nigeria that are beheading people by the second, taking away people by the minute, killing and forcefully removing children, women. Nigeria government, Tinubu has hidden this second in command of ISIS inside Nigeria for over 6-7 years until America took him away this month. So these killings, this radicalization, this beheading of innocent Christians, innocent Biafrans, indigenous Nigerians, that will never stop unless the United States of Biafra is recognized with the resources we need to ensure that we confront these Fulani terrorists and the jihadists in that part of the world with the full strength of the United States of Biafra elite squad. That needs to happen as of yesterday. Delay is dangerous, not just for the Christians inside Nigeria, not just for the Christians inside the Biafra territory, but also for all Christians in the world. The recognition and support for the United States of Biafra that was declared on November 29, 2024 must happen immediately for the world to be a better place. And President Trump wants Americans to defend Americans. That was why we are not asking for American boots on the ground of either Nigeria or Biafra territory. We got the capacity, we got what it takes. All we need is the recognition and the resources to confront the Nigeria terrorist state so that America can defend America from the terrorists and the plans of the terrorists, which is happening every day by countries like Nigeria, Iran, Turkey, Iraq. They are planning every day. They are not resting. And this is not a fight for America alone. The empowerment of the Christian nation of Biafra is very, very critical at this point to mobilize the United States of Biafra elite squad to end this evil in that part of the world. Regardless of the economic engagement, regardless of any attachment, my job is to protect the economic capacity of everyone that have invested in that part of the world. But you must have security before you do business. So if you have invested $100 billion in anything Nigeria, it is going to go down the drain because no economic. The United States of Biafra government is the only people that we offer that security so that you can ensure the viability of your investment in that part of the world. As I've said, I thank the United States of Biafra cabinet members for what you do every day to ensure that no one, no group, no country tampers with this independence which we've gotten. None. Because it is the right of the people. Self-determination is allowed. Self-defense is allowed. Decolonization from your colonizers, these are standard legal rights given to the people. And we are using that to ensure that the United States of Biafra is a free nation. As countries like Turkey, Iran are gearing up to support Nigeria, it is imperative that the Christian countries like Israel, the United States of America, and some of the leaders I've talked with step up to help us stop this terrorism in that part of the world. We need equal or more resources than the one Turkey is giving Nigeria to ensure that Nigeria terrorists does not attack your country. The United States of Biafra government is open to countries that will support us to fight these terrorists. But I want it to be the United States of America. Israel. We have our structures on ground. We have the 40 state governors. Again, I thank all the 40 state governors. I thank all the expanded United States of Biafra cabinets. I thank all the liaison heads, all the country heads that are working wonders every day in your countries to ensure that this freedom we got, no one, no organization, no country tampers with it. I thank the United States of Biafra Envision Elite Squad that are resolute. Despite the mega resources within your power, you are still doing wonders. Thank you so much. May Chukwuka Kirabiama continue to bless all of you. Nigeria must go is active. We do not want any element of Nigeria in the United States of Biafra land. They must leave our land because they are killing our people. They are forcefully taking our people. They are beheading our people. We must defend our land and we must defend our people. To be very, very clear, for the agents of Nigeria that are propagating lies on social media, the United States of Biafra government has never killed any Biafran. Dr. Obreze has never killed any Biafran. Zero. So agents of the Nigeria state that on social media propagating whatever their paymasters tell them to do. I want to make that clarification right now to everyone listening to me. Dr. Obreze has not shed any blood of any Biafran. Those people that are parenting those lives of those people, they say Dr. Obreze have hurt in any way, or the mothers that Dr. Obreze have, tell them to give you the names. These are people that do not want the United States of Biafra to be free. These are the people paid by the Nigerian agents, by the Nigerian state, that do not want our freedom because the Nigerian state give them all this little money, the change, which they use to lie and carry out their propaganda. Thank God the United States of American president have now changed the course of seeing the fight against Christians in Nigeria, knowing fully well that the Nigerian state moves around with this terrorist propaganda all over globally to hurt innocent Biafrans and innocent indigenous Nigerians that are confronting the terrorists that Nigeria is sponsoring. So these Biafran agents, these terrorist lies against innocent Biafrans, you have a long way to go because the world now knows who the real terrorist is. Onyendu Nnamdi Kanu is not a terrorist. Prime Minister Simon Ekpa is not a terrorist. All the innocent Biafrans locked up in different jails across Nigeria and in Biafra territory, they are not terrorists. They are in their community. As we speak, Nigeria is forcefully, illegally occupying a sovereign nation of the United States of Biafra. They must leave our land. We have told them to leave. But rather than leave, they are using the guns, the AK-47 they acquired from countries like Turkey, from Iran. They are using those bullets to hold our land hostage. That is why I need the support of our allies. The recognition and the funding to confront the terrorist state of Nigeria and their allies. Syria, Iran, last week has been in Nigeria for over 7 years, recruiting, plotting, training all the jihadists in the world. They all have a safe haven in Nigeria as we speak. The earlier this recognition and support comes, the better at least we can have a safe place for Christians in that part of the world. A ground
where we can start, where we can stand to attack. Again, remember, this week, Bianco Ojukwu, Tinubu, Christopher Musa told the world, told America that they killed this guy 2 years ago. Meanwhile, they harbor him in Nigeria, where he trains and radicalizes Muslim extremists who are beheading Christians by the second in Nigeria and in Biafra territory. The situation is dire. Again, I want to use this opportunity to thank Mike Arnold for his exposition this week. That was exactly the fact. What he said is correct, is accurate. And I plead on the United States of American leadership to key into what I am saying and the exposition that was done by Mike Arnold this week. The only government that have the support of 80 million Biafrans at this time is the United States of Biafra government, the cabinet, under my humble self. That is why I am here to help the Christian nations in the world to ensure that we defeat these terrorists that have already taken over Nigeria. And they are pushing them into the Biafra territory. And when Biafrans confront these terrorists, Tinubu and Christopher Musa and Bianco Ojukwu, they arrest innocent Biafrans and lock them up in different DSS dungeons, in different military barracks, in different police stations in Biafra territory. We will not allow that. In the whole 40 state of Biafra territory continues. This is the wish of the people. Let us see how Soludo and drag 80 million Biafrans out from their homes to force them to open their markets on Mondays. Biafrans, you have a right to defend yourself from the terrorist state of Nigeria, including Charles Soludo. Use everything within your means to defend your country, defend your community. Come together as a community and confront the terrorist state of Nigeria represented by Charles Soludo. The voluntary Monday sit at home continues. There is nothing anyone, any individual, any country, any organization can do that, because that is the will and the wish of the people. If Soludo decides to be violent with the Biafran people, you will return that violence with violence. It's as simple as that. You are free to open your businesses from Tuesday to Sunday. Every Monday must be total, absolute, voluntary lockdown in the whole 40 states of Biafra territory. I'm calling on the United States of Biafra envisioned elite squad to ensure that no terrorist, delegitimized governor or their agent oppresses, suppresses, dehumanizes, or tortures, or treats badly any Biafran in the whole 40 states. Again, I want to reiterate to everyone, there is nothing like DOS in the whole 40 states of Biafra territory. There is nothing like IPOB organization in the whole 40 states of Biafra. These are agents and organizations working with the Nigeria state. The original IPOB that was established by Awalido Onyendo Nnamdi was hijacked by the Nigeria DSS. Immediately, Onyendo was taken away. These IPOB organizations are the same people working closely with Bianca Ono Ojukwu, and they went to Finland to testify falsely against our Prime Minister Simon Ekpa. Indigenous people of Biafra, the 18 of those 18 million Biafrans. There is nothing like ESN in the whole 40 state of Biafra territory. The ESN that was supposed to protect our farmland from the Nigerian terrorist state was sold over to the legitimized Nigerian governors working with Tinubu and Christopher Musa. Immediately, Onyendo Nnamdi was million Biafrans entrust their security with, at this time, the 40 state governors, the commissioners, and our ambition elite squad. And for those that are promoting this criminal deal as people, you first need to tell them to show their face to the public. I don't know how some people could be so naive to be promoting people. They don't know what they look like. That is the typical terrorist way of Nigeria government. If you believe in somebody, you must tell the person to show his or her face to the world. You must see the face of those that are leading you. If they cannot show their face, they are not real. They are not genuine. Again, the United States of Biafra Memorial Day event is this weekend, May 30th, Saturday, is our Memorial Day. We use it to remember our heroes and heroines that we lost during the war between 67 and 70. We had this brutal war with Nigeria, where they killed so many innocent children. That's why Nigeria, anything in Nigeria, in Biafra territory, at this point, must leave Biafra territory. Our Memorial Day is this Saturday, May 30th. We thank all the expatriates that are coming in from different parts of the world for this event. I thank you for your contributions, your suggestions, and may God guide you all safely as you come. We all meet in Washington, D.C. this weekend. No bag is allowed into the venue of the event or in your vehicles. I've made one or two exceptions for this particular, in this particular area. Again, it appears the hotel reservation, the Churchill Hotel, is sold out. So when you go to the site, again, those that are calling, that code they gave us still reduces the price you have to pay to even a minimal. So exactly, it's not going to be that which they gave us initially, but it is something that is still close compared to the regular price for the hotel. So when you use that code that's been given to us, unfortunately, the booking for that particular code is sold out. So you have to just use the next step of that code to block your hotel reservation. Again, the United States of Biafra Memorial Day brochure. We are in the final stage of getting that ready. Please, if you have not submitted, don't submit again. Next year, we'll still do that, but do not delay the final editing of the work, please. We gave a deadline for the 20th, and till now, we're still trying to finalize this, please. If you've not submitted, please hold whatever you have till next year. Again, I thank the United States of Biafra people for coming together at the Peace platform, where a lot of ideas are being exchanged every day. Very, very interesting, and I'm very, very happy to see Biafrans that have been in this over the years, either from Wazulike, from Masop, from the Delta, from different groups coming together to express themselves, put in their suggestions. For the first time, we are more united than ever. Thank you all for what you do, your suggestions. Continue to do that in that platform. I know that platform is almost maxed out over 1,000 plus, and we're going to open the second page once that one is filled up. Again, the essence of this is to ensure you all know that we have a clear and common enemy. That common enemy that is supporting the terrorists that are beheading people, killing our people. So those of you that are being paid by the delegitimized governors to continue to point fingers on your fellow Biafrans, you must stop. You must stop. You're limited to what you can do. The United States of Biafra has 40 states. In every 40 states, we have United States of Biafra commanders in this 40 states. Each state has 15 counties. Each of the counties have a commander. We have the districts and wards. Each of these districts and wards also have commanders that are guarding their environment in the 40 states of Biafra. So those of you that are in few around central Biafra territory, Kimba, Omambala, making noise, you need to stop that. You need to stop. Things are happening in the whole 40 state of Biafra. If you're being used by the Nigerian state, you must stop. You cannot win this battle. And I encourage some of you that are scared. You can leave the United States of Biafra territory, the north, and stay there until Biafra is fully secured. Every case will be handled individually, case by case. The role you have played in the restoration of the United States of Biafra will be evaluated individually. Individually. Ask yourself, are you sabotaging this freedom of the people? Are you promoting those that are beheading innocent teachers? Are you promoting those that brought in the Fulani terrorists in our land to be kidnapping our people? Are you promoting those that have make sure that Biafrans do not choose when to close their market and when to open their markets? Are you promoting those that work in Tiger Base to arrest innocent Biafrans, thousands of them, lock them up? Many of them have died. Are you promoting Fubara that has locked up 500 for not committing any crime? I talk with them Yeah, to Biafra, because Tinubu has the gun with Christopher Musa, he orders anyone that talk about the United States of Biafra, arrest them, throw them into the DSS dungeon, throw them into the military barracks, throw them into the jail. But I'm telling you, those people that are in those military barracks, DSS jail, working for the Nigeria state, they are giving me every single detail of who is bringing them in, who engineered that, and those that are sabotaging this freedom. You can never win this war. I'm telling you. No matter the lie, no matter the propaganda you carry out there about Dr. Obweze, I am the real deal. I am doing the right thing. 80 million Biafran knows that. So if you think you can come out with lies and report Dr. Obweze, again, some of you that are reporting, I got all that information, but in America and I'm getting that. Because they call me and I'll tell them this is what happened. And I'll show them what you're doing. I'll present the papers, what Bianco Juku is supporting. I'll present the papers, what Peter B is supporting. I present document what Tinubu is doing. And then they will say, they know it's about it. And that is it. They will just say, continue doing what you're doing. So you can never win this war with me, I'm telling you. The choice is yours to stop now and move out from Biafra territory. We will protect the United States of Biafra territory and the people. The Nigeria state is not welcome in Biafra land. The Nigeria military, police, security, DSS, none of them is welcomed in the 40 state of Biafra land at this time. They must leave Biafra territory, because you cannot be in that territory and continue to behead innocent indigenous Biafrans by the Fulani terrorists you brought into our state, into our community. And you think you will be free, or let you go. No. Again, everyone, we are winning battle by the day, regardless the plot, the tactics being used by the Nigerian state. If they use the tax report, Prime Minister Simon Ekpa, he is inciting Biafrans. He is they lied against our Prime Minister Simon Ekpa. No country in the world
This meeting is being recorded.
Make it difficult for Christians. Majority of many of them are exiting, mass exodus of Christians because of the terrorists that have taken over, even in leadership of the Nigerian state. That is why they plant all their leaders in different parts of the world to continue to report lies against the Christians in Nigeria, and use that to cage and hurt them. Not anymore. The transnational repression which they carry out against our Prime Minister Simon Ekpa, against Onyindu Nnamdi Kanu. I believe the PM, as he said, he will be the last person that will suffer these lies and propaganda. The last person that is paying that price is Simon Ekpa. Nobody else will pay that price, not under my watch. No indigenous Nigeria, no Christian will pay that price again. So as people like Bianca Ono, the Nigeria Foreign Affairs Minister, continues to waggle her way around the world, looking for a way to remove Nigeria from a country of particular concern, the beheading of Christians, the forceful removal of Christians are happening every day, right under her watch. And she's not doing anything or saying anything about that. Why? Because the Sokoto Caliphate are the one that put her there to complete their task and their mission to Islamize the whole Nigeria. But thank God, the world leaders have seen that Nigeria is a country of particular concern. Nigeria is the deadliest country in the world for Christians to live. These are documented. Biafrans are Christians. So anyone thinking about, talking about Biafrans to coexist in a country that has been declared as the most dangerous country in the world for Christians to live, you need to have a rethink. Nigeria commits Christian genocide by the second, by the minute. Tinubu cannot do anything. He's already failed, but he continues with his politicians to continue to hold on and manipulate. No matter how long, they are just clinging, trying to hold on. As long as he takes them to continue to deceive the world, as long as he continues to make them continue to be in power, there will be no Nigeria election in the 40 state of Biafra land in 2027. Anyone, any country, any group that tries to impose a terrorist political party in the United States of Biafra territory, we will resist it. In fact, now we will resist that. That is why we have launched Operation Nigeria Must Go. We do not want anything Nigeria in the 40 state of Biafra. We don't have anything in common with them. Nigeria President Tinubu has been declared as the fourth most corrupt leader in the whole world. Nigeria has been declared as the worst place to exist in the planet. The worst country to exist in the planet is Nigeria. All this I'm saying are documented. These are not child's play. And those of you that think because you have one investment in Nigeria or the other, you are going to continue this manipulation, you better stop. One single Biafran life lost is too much. Just like one single American life lost is too much. My priority is to safeguard the security of every Biafran, and those that legally come into the United States of Biafra territory. Thank you so much, everyone, for listening to me. Let us continue to confront this evil called Nigeria, this terrorist state called Nigeria, this country of particular concern, this most dangerous country in the world for Christians to live. Join me and join the United States of America president to ensure that we make the world a better place. And nothing, absolute nothing like Nigeria will exist again, because we cannot in Nigeria and use that to launch attacks on the Western world. Thank you so much, everyone, for listening to me. Continue to, so that we will continue to these felony terrorists that Nigeria politicians are bringing into support us and give us the necessary tools we need to stop this evil in that part of the world. Thank you so much.
Thank you. That's awesome. Thank you. Thank you for that awesome brief. Thank you very much. Is Honorable?
Yes, I stand here, Gilibam.
Okay. Yes, I just want to do that, to know that you're here. I think we're going to have to move fast today so that we'll be able to complete what we have, and then we could talk in occasion or any answer for a question. She will come in when she deems it's necessary, as always. So I'm going to hand this over to you, Honorable. Over to you.
Thank you so much, our own Secretary of Football. Secretary of Finance of Biafra, Honorable Fambian. Agumwanya. Agadabachilozo Mwanya of Biafra land. Your voice reverberates all over the social media and the world. You are shaking the foundation of Biafra's enemy. All the Biafra enemies, you are shaking their roots. Thank you so much, Your Excellency. I greet you, Your Excellency, the Deputy Prime Minister of the United States of Biafra, the most honorable, the Deputy Prime Minister of Biafra, Dr. Ngozi Orabueze. I greet you. Thank you so much. In fact, your speech today, if you are a stone and all you said today doesn't touch even the one, all our allies, if this speech of our Deputy Prime Minister doesn't touch you today, please let it touch you. We need to move fast. She has already told you. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Your Excellency.
Thank you.
I have not forgotten to acknowledge our own leader, Mazen Nnamdi Kanu, the President of the United States of Biafra, and our extraordinaire, the Honorable Prime Minister, Mazi Simon Ekpa. I greet you and acknowledge you all where you are. And also all the heroes of Biafra who are languishing in all the prisons, either in Nigeria prisons or Biafra land, where the delegitimized governors are still holding forth. Hold on tight, because our Deputy Prime Minister said to you, what you have been seeking for, she already has, and she has it with this government. Thank you so much. I will not fail to acknowledge the elite squad who are doing the needful to make sure that Biafra land is secured. And I thank you, all the governors, deputy governors, all the honorables, those who are manning all the positions in Biafra land. Thank you for all you do. And I won't fail to acknowledge all the wonderful Biafrans standing tall and trying their best to make sure that they chase all these terrorists who are flooding our land back to where they came from. We will not stand and wait for them anymore. We will not. All right. Our Deputy Prime Minister has told you, you have to defend yourself and you have to defend the land. Don't wait for anybody. We have to do our own, and you do yours. Thank you so much for all you do. So, Kaibapuni also, thank you, everyone. And I will fail to also let the health department know that you have a lot of work in your hand because of the mental health due to trauma of what is happening in our life. So brace yourself because we got a lot of work to do. Thank you. So now I go to X space. The X space we have Honorable Fandian. Are you ready?
Yeah, ready. I'm ready.
Okay. All right then. We have from X space 24,050 ejema.
Okay.
So 10,000 from Mokoma Bartholomew. Thank you. Simon Ekba Kenneth 10,000 eje. Coach Sofo 2 4,000 eje. Ada Biafra Ngozi, my own sister, 50 ejema. That is from X-Space.
All right.
So now, thank you so much, our Minister of Football. So we'll now go to Ehamo Fuson. The mic is yours, sir. Oh, I can't see him again. Ehamo Fuson, are you there?
Yeah, Ehamo Fuson here.
Go ahead.
Okay.
Please
Good
go
evening,
ahead,
Your Excellency,
our
own DPM, our indefatigable, Achalugo, why? Why Eje Jemba?
Yes.
Good evening. Good evening, our financial secretary, Honorable Dan, our mouthpiece. Good evening. Good evening, our own mouthpiece,
This meeting is being recorded.
10 ejema, total 105 ejema.
Thank you.
That's all we have
all these individuals and to know that some of them are outright rejects. He just brought them around the government just to see how he thinks he can control their evil machineries. But again, that the moment that they were around, they pretend to be freedom fighters. They pretend they know, but in actual fact, they have nothing except to fight this freedom which we already got. That's why you see some of them going around to use words like say, "Oh, Dr. Roberts is a terrorist. Oh, the cabinet is a terrorist. Famdi is this." Again, these are some of the things that they talked about our Prime Minister Simon Ekpa. The DOS people, they called our Prime Minister, "Oh, he's a terrorist. He's inciting people." So when you see some of these people, you already know where they are coming from. You already know who is paying them. It is the Nigerian government. And who is the Nigerian government? The terrorist that is killing. I just read a report on Twitter. On average, I saw 75 people are killed every day, Christians. But this number is really lower than that. I just saw that on Twitter. I'm telling you, on a daily basis in Nigeria and in Biafra territory, over 300 people are either killed or forcefully removed by Tinubu and Bianco Ojukwu and the Oti and Charles Soludo and all that, and the Sokoto Caliphate. That is what they do. And that is why I thank Donald Trump for really taking time, taking the boldness and stepping up to fight and bomb those terrorist enclaves in Nigeria. More is coming. And again, I forgot the allowances, the money by 50% by Donald Trump, and we are going to cut more. That must happen because all those money that is supposed to go to IDP camps by some of these United Nations organizations, they go into the hand of the terrorists. It doesn't go to the IDPs because these reintegrated terrorists, they still go to the IDP camps and attack and behead and kill the young men and women that are placed in those IDP camps. So this money coming from the United States of America, it doesn't go to help the people that need it in Nigeria at all. No. Nigeria politicians just use the opportunity to siphon this money out from the American government and use it to fund the terrorists, use it to fund the radicals they have that are beheading people every day in Nigeria. That is where that money ends. I wonder any country that can now sell machineries, guns, AK-47, helicopters to Nigerian government. It is only a terrorist state or terrorist sponsors like Turkey that can give that to the Nigerian state. Because all that money, all those guns, all those helicopters, all those equipment, it ends up in the hand of the terrorists. Because the Sokoto Caliphate controls all this equipment that come into Nigeria. That is why Christians are murdered every second. And what does the Nigeria state? Tinubu orders the DSS, the Nigerian military, the Nigerian police, the Sokoto Caliphate orders them to withdraw, to remove the guns, the AK-47 from the indigenous citizens so that they cannot help themselves. They'll become helpless. That is what Bianco Ojukwu and Tinubu and Peter Obi, all of them, that's what they do. By running in Nigeria political parties, the Nigerian politicians, they supported the reintegration of non-terrorists. So this politician, they passed the law to remove the equipment, the guns from the hand of the indigenous Nigerians, rendering them helpless. Meanwhile, the terrorists that are being equipped by the Sokoto Caliphate, Nigerian government recruits them into the military and police, send them into all those indigenous communities. What do they end up doing? They end up mass murder, mass killing, genocide against the innocent indigenous Nigerians and the Christians. Only the outright dissolution of Nigeria will save Christians, nothing more. You cannot go to innocent indigenous communities. Most of the people you see in the Nigerian state, Tinubu, Christopher Musa, and their politicians and their military, most of the people you see them parade on social media that they are terrorists. No, they are the indigenes that are protecting, fighting against the Fulani terrorists brought in by the Nigerian state. But what do? They go to these communities and indigenous communities, disarm them, parade them as terrorists, and some people believe them. Meanwhile, the real terrorists that are carrying the AK-47, the real guns and ammunition, Tinubu, Christopher Musa, Bianco Jubu, they don't go there. They don't touch those people, because those people are the special task force that the Sokoto Caliphate are training to attack the Western world. That's why they chant death to America every time. Every time. That is why they took away Prime Minister Simon Eber. What crime did the PM commit? Absolute nothing. They took away Onyedunam Kanu. What crime did he commit? Absolute nothing. But they lied to the international globalist friends of theirs that these people are promoting terrorists or that they are terrorists. Do I look like a terrorist? No. We are the one stopping them. I am the one fighting to stop the terrorists. So Bianco Jubu could go around and start telling those that the globalist people that they work with now, that Dr. Robreze is a terrorist. Don't be surprised. She has already done that. But thank God, I still get the report, and they tell me who brought the report. And they tell me, don't mind them. We know this is what she reported. This is why she's doing what she's doing. I get that. We all get that. What are they planning? What are they trying to do? Just to stop the voices, just to stop the real people. Why the terrorists continue to parade the whole Biafra territory, the whole Nigeria indigenous community, killing Christians, taking children away, murdering them, invading them at night because they don't have any gun. They don't have nothing to protect themselves, because Tinubu has taken away with Christopher Musa. They go using those reintegrated military and police. They take away the guns from the indigenous people. So they render them armless. They have nothing to protect themselves. While the Fulani terrorists have a field day. Behead them, murder them, forcefully take them away, burn Christians' homes, burn Biafran homes, burn the churches, kidnap them into the bushes and ask for ransom, thousands of dollars of ransoms. What happened? They get those ransom and they continue to use it to buy more AK-47. No truth will come from Nigeria state, Nigeria police, Nigeria military, Nigeria representative, or Nigerian politician. Anything they are saying is a lie. They turn it upside down. What they do is what they project on other people. Just like we have their agents in Biafra territory. What they do is what they project on others. Their time is up. It's just a matter of time, matter of seconds, matter of days. Nigeria must crumble for Christians to live. The United States of Biafra government should be supported to confront the evil machineries of Nigeria. This second in command they killed has been training these jihadists in Nigeria for the past 7 years. So there is no time. That's why they're everywhere. They've taken over most part of Nigeria. Why they are busy taking over, Tinubu and the Nigerian politicians are busy carrying their lies and propaganda to those who care to listen to them. For those people, anybody you see Nigeria state telling you they are disarming the terrorists, they kill them. No, they are killing the indigenes. And they are saving the terrorists. They can't even go near the terrorists. So they take away innocent indigenous Nigerians, innocent indigenous Christians, innocent indigenous Biafrans. They incarcerate them. They suffer them. They silence them so that their jihadist agenda can have a field day and plan the way they want and attack whoever they want to attack. That is what Tinubu Christopher Musa is doing as we speak. That is what the Nigeria state and their politicians and their ministers, that is what they are plotting and doing every single second about the people. And we cannot fold our hands. Why these terrorists that are being groomed by the Sokoto Caliphate and the Nigerian state, we can't fold our hands. Why they kill all of us and murder our mothers and fathers and brothers and sisters and young ones and get away with it. That is why Saludo, Oti, Mba, Peter, and all that. Also, that's why they are attacking innocent Biafran men, young men and women. They are attacking us because they know we are here to stop these terrorists brought in by the Nigerian state and the Nigerian legitimized governors. Honorable March, please.
Thank you, Your Excellency. Who in their right minds goes partying while their houses are on fire? The Nigerian government and their agents everywhere are busy pasmagering everywhere, all over social media, canvassing for 2027 election. Anyway, while their own citizens are being killed, slaughtered like chickens. Anyway, let's move on. The next person is Honorable Oloma. Honorable, the mic is yours, man.
Thank you, Honorable Mouthpiece. Greetings to all Biafrans, the cabinet members, all USB admins, and greetings to Our Excellency, and big congratulations to your daughter's success. Without wasting much of my time, my total is 1,475 ejema. Today we are going to, the fundraising gonna be in 3 folds because today is the last month of the last fundraising for the month. Yes. So we have today's fundraising as 450 ejema. Okay. So the radio subscription goes to 250 ejema. Okay. Then from New Jersey, we have a support to our government for 775 ejema, which is 1,475.
That's for
I
the
won't have that much time, yes.
Yeah. Wow.
New Jersey mission.
Thank you.
They will.
My goodness. Do you want to read your list?
That's what I'm saying. Where I am, I can't be able to do it. So
okay.
That's why I just made it in 3 folds. Yes.
All right. Okay. Thank you so much.
So one more time, that's 450 for today fundraising, 250 for radio support, and 750 for Memorial Day support.
No, is that correct? 775.
Okay, 775 for Memorial Day.
Yes, 1,475.
405.
Yes.
Wow.
Thank you. Wow. New Jersey mission. Oh, they are not good. They will. Thank you so much. So now, yeah, thank you. Thank you. So we'll now go to Honorable Justin Anonye Odozo. Ada Biafra, the mic is yours.
Good evening, mouthpiece of the girls. Good evening, Honorable Fam Diane.
You're welcome. Thank you.
Good evening, our Honorable DPM. Forgive Belgium. Belgium have they have phobia for camera. Everybody is running for camera. I wonder who will come and fight the battle for them. If they repent, they can still come back. Well, today we have a total of 125 Gemma.
Okay.
And the names of the donors are as follows. Wada Obi Ubu, 20 Gemma. Mazi Godwin Wegner, 15 Gemma. Mazi Adindo Sumoke, 10 Gemma. Mazi Alphonsus Uchenna, 10 Gemma. Mazi Gabriel Robert Ukaf, 10 Gemma. Wada Lovett Beta, 5 Gemma. Wada Mary Ugude Lens, 5 Gemma. Wada Floris Bokoro, 5 Gemma. Mazi Chance, 5 Gemma. Adeja Gamba, 5 Gemma. Evangelist CO, 5 Gemma. Mazi Chijoke Michael, 5 Gemma. Mazi Sunday Obiefuna, 5 Gemma. Justin Anoye Odozo, 20 Gemma, bringing the total to 125 Gemma. That's what we have from Belgium this week.
Thank you.
Thank you so much, Belgium Mission. Thank you, Ada Biafra. They will. Now we go to Urobo Isoko. Honorable, the mic is yours. Urobo Isoko, are you there? Honorable, unmute yourself, please. Okay. While we're waiting for Urobo Isoko, let's go to Mada Scholar.
Hi. Good evening, everyone.
There, Honorable.
DPO.
Yes.
Great woman of honor. Ogendu all Mazin Nandekano. Our PM Simon Eba. Great cabinet, honorables in house, the German donors, and the Biafrans all over the world. German financial reports for the support of the Memorial Day of 30th May 2026. The total amount received is 700 Gemma from 16 donors. Among them, 12 donors were anonymous. While Honorable Bolo donated 150 Gemma, Grigori donated 100 Gemma, Mazi Solomon donated 50 Gemma, and Mazi Emmanuel donated 30 Gemma. Special thanks to the Germans who always support the government. May Chukwu Okike Abiyama bless you all. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Thank
you, German Mission. Thank you so much. Thank you. All right. We'll now go back to Urobo Isoko. Are you there now? Urobo Isoko? Are you ready? All right. If you are not ready, let's go to Honorable Benchooks.
Yeah, good. Am I being heard?
Yep.
Thank you. Yeah, good evening, everyone. Good evening, our DPM. Wonderful. Good evening. Yeah. United Kingdom today. You have on my left Gemma.
This meeting is being recorded.
May God Almighty protect us and lead us to our destination by Chukwu. Please, without wasting our time, I'll update here.
Go ahead.
7,000 AJ from Biafra moving train.
Okay.
And the donor.
Did you say 7,000?
67,000 AJ.
Okay, 67,000. Okay, Biafra moving train. Continue.
Yeah, and the donor is Mazi Moses Okonkwo, 2,000 AJ from Enugu State. Anthony Nwafo, 2,000 AJ from Odumegu State. Chinedu Ogbonna, 1,500 AJ from Aludo State. Sebastian Eze, 1,000 AJ from Odumegu State. Nwakaman Nodim, 3,000 AJ from Olo State. Okay, Christian, 2,000 AJ from Ohaoku State. Emeka Nwoye, 1,000 AJ from Ezane State. Magnus Ike, 1,000 AJ from Olo State. Nathaniel Ofoka, 1,000 AJ from Ezane State. Simon Nnamani, 1,000 AJ from Enugu State. Titus Umeziwane, 1,000 AJ from Olo State. Sunday Igwe, 1,000 AJ from Ezane State. Uzodimma Onyemechi, 2,000 AJ from Olo State. Matthew O. Okpala, 1,500 AJ from Odumegu State. Levi Iwofo, 2,000 AJ from Olo State. Ekene Okoye, 1,000 AJ from Ikemba State. Sunday Jude Ovute, 2,000 AJ from Ezane State. Chinemere Jude Ovute, 1,000 AJ from Ezane State. Sunday Igbo, 1,000 AJ from Olo State. Anthony Anokuru, 1,000 AJ from Olo State. Clement Anobu, 2,000 AJ from Eda State. Edwin Odile, 2,000 AJ from Olo State. Anyewino Theophilus, 1,000 AJ from Enugu State. Ifoma Igbo, 1,000 AJ from Olo State. Patrick Iyechuku, 1,000 AJ from Olo State. Uchendu Osita, 2,000 AJ from Olo State. 2,000 AJ from Olo State. Victor Chigozie Igbo, 10,000 AJ from Olo State. Emmanuel O Igbo, 3,000 AJ from Olo State. Victor C Igbo, 2,000 AJ from Olo State. Chinedu Iloduba, 1,000 AJ from Odumegu State. Mary Cynthia Iloduba, 1,000 AJ from Odumegu State. Basil Ago, 1,000 AJ from Ikemba State. Charles Okole, 1,000 AJ from Ezane State. Chika Onyememe, 2,000 AJ from Olo State. Vincent Obikezie, 1,000 AJ from Odumegu State. Titus Umezuwane, 1,000 AJ from Olo State. Emmanuel Ofodire, 1,000 AJ from Odumegu State. Uchenna Nwankwo, 1,000 AJ from Ezane State. Chibuzo Chukwu Jeku, 1,000 AJ from Odumegu State. Michael Nwafo, 1,000 AJ from Ezane State. Francis Umezuwane, 1,000 AJ from Olo State. Joseph Nwachukwu, 1,000 AJ from Enugu State. Total 67,000 AJ from moving train. From Lagos and Southwest Lozin.
Yeah.
Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you.
Thank you so much, Lagos Mission. Thank you.
Thank you.
Now we thank you, Honorable. Thank you so much. Well, now, I don't know if Urobo Isoko is still there. If you are, please, anytime you can unmute yourself. Please just attention, so pick it up. Now we'll go to Honorable Dorothy. Honorable, the mic is yours.
Yes, so they were Honorable Marty, greetings, Your Excellency. Welcome back and congratulations. Greetings from thee. Greetings, all Biafrans. Yeah, I'm just want to donate 100 a gemma for Memorial
Thank
Day.
You.
Thank you.
Thank you very much.
Thank you so much. We'll now go to Honorable Joshua Maryland Mission. The mic is yours, sir.
All right. Can you hear me?
Yes.
We can hear you, sir.
All right. Greeting to you, Honorable Mapis. Thank you for your work. Okay. All right. All right. Hello.
It's
Somebody
Sunday
talking,
Divine.
please.
Thank you. Go ahead, Honorable, please.
All right. All right. Greeting to our DPM and all the rest of the members of the cabinet and the honorable in the house. Greeting to you all. Also, fellow Biafrans, both those who are here and those who are not here, you are also greeted. Not to take your time. I'm very late. I have some things to take care, but I'm here now. I have one donation from one of my member, Mazi Magnus. The total is 50. Mazi.
Yes, we
Yeah.
can hear you. Okay.
All right. Mazi Magnus Walaka giving 50 ejema for Okigwe State. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much.
Thank you, Honorable. Thank you so much.
All right, thank you. God bless.
We'll now go to Honorable Victor Ebuna. Honorable, the mic is yours, sir.
That's a nice service.
Hello, can you hear
Honorable
me?
Victor, we can hear you. Loud and clear, sir.
Good evening, everybody. Good evening, my DPM. I got about Chiluzo. We thank you from Massachusetts. Good evening. I want to appreciate all of you for your hard work and continue until we get to where we are going. Here in Massachusetts, I have some people who donated. Starting from my humble self, Victor Ebuna.
What did he say the total is?
The total is 200
Thank you.
ejema.
Go ahead.
Ejema. Innocent Onyeneho. 50 ejema. Chuku Emeka Onwuchekwa. 50 ejema. This is all I have right now. If there is any update, I'll call back. Thank you.
Thank you, Massachusetts. Thank you, Honorable Victor. Thank you so much. We'll now go to Honorable Mazi Ogwediofo. Honorable, the mic is yours, sir.
Thank you very much, mouthpiece of the gods.
There was
you for today. Thank you for all you have been doing.
Thank you, sir. And thank you too for all you do.
Well, thank Fam Diane for always standing gidigba.
Thank you. Thank you. You're welcome. Thank you.
Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Special greetings to our Christopher Okenwa for all he does. Christopher, thank you very much. We Biafrans appreciate your effort, your good works. Please continue. And we have to thank our DPM for all the strides she's been doing, she's been making everywhere, especially the recent one with her quest for his seat in the government of USA. Thank you. Lord, continue to guide and protect and lead you to everything good that will favor your life and that of the Biafrans. We must not forget our Onyendu Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and our PM, Mazi Simon Ekpa, for collecting the bullets that the enemies are throwing from all corners. But we stand here to say they will all be defeated. And thank you all Biafrans who come out every Saturday to honor this, our constant call for help to make us reach our destination. Thank you so much. Thank you, members of the cabinet. Thank you, the allied squad. Thank you, all the governors and deputies, and all the members of the 40 states of Biafra. Thank you, everybody. Today, from Washington State, my donation is 30 ejema for today's fundraising. Thank you very much, everybody.
Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Honorable, somebody wanted to join you, so I believe she has joined you now. That's our sister Blessing, I think. So maybe she'll be speaking with you because she contacted me to say that she wants to join the Washington State. So okay, Honorable Famdian, it looks like
okay,
because Urobo Isoko is not unmuted.
Okay. Okay. Let me see. I think I have some stuff here.
Okay.
Okay, there's a hand there. Charleston is up for updates. Ohio.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay. Okay, go ahead, Honorable.
Oh, I said I was going to call back when one of our participants makes his donation. So I'm calling back to announce that Honorable Ulo Obuna has just sent 50 ejema, bringing it to the total from our state of yes.
Okay.
Bringing it to a total, if you added on 125 ejema that we called before, add on another 50 to it. That makes it 175 ejema for Ohio total for this week.
All right.
Thank you so much, Honorable. Thank you.
I got it.
Thank you so much.
Okay.
Got it.
Bye.
Honorable Murphy, can you check on the chat section and see if there's anything there?
Okay.
Okay. Meanwhile, I have few from here. I have for North Carolina, they have 80 ejema, Mama Bridget, 30 ejema, Mazi Ezenwa Ife, 50 ejema, altogether 80 ejema from North Carolina. I have anonymous, 7,000 AJ. Okay, I think I have some more things here. So get the hands while I look through.
Okay. Yes, I can't see anything on the chat section. Okay.
Okay.
Okay. Yes. Yeah. What I mean, I was looking at the chat section. I didn't see anything.
Yes.
Okay.
Okay.
Go ahead, Honorable Bernard. Spain mission.
Good evening.
Good evening.
Thank you, Honorable Mouthpiece, for giving me the mic.
Honorable.
Good evening, everybody. Good evening, family.
You're welcome.
My greetings. More grace to your elbows for what all of you are doing. Good evening, all the honorables in the house. My special greetings to our Onyendu, Mazina Dekano. My special greetings to our Ebo Obatovie, our Prime Minister, Mazi Basamu Joko. Also, my special greetings to the Otokinadu, Her Excellency, Ngozi Orabueze, who has been leading the charge from all corners. Thank you so much for what you're doing. Biafrans, we are very proud of you. Very, very proud of you, man. My updates for this week is total of 150 Ejema.
Okay.
And these are the donors for today.
Okay.
And I have Wanda Ojenihu Godwin, BLA, 10 Ejema. I have Mazi Oke, Yeodum, BLA, 20 Ejema. I have Mazi Chike, Wen, Olu State, 30 Ejema. I have Mazi Eugene Wanko, BLA, 10 Ejema. I have Mazi Beta, Azuna Unebu, BLA, 20 Ejema. I have also Mazi Beta, Azuna Unebu again, West State, 30 Ejema. I have Mazi Emmanuel Dubisi, PLA, 20 Ejema. Those are the donors for this week.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Thank you. I don't know. Somebody keeps meeting me. I don't know. Thank you so much. Yeah. Okay. We'll now go to, I think maybe Honorable Mazi Ogwejefo, you have an update?
Yeah, I thought I heard you say that somebody wants to join Washington State. Is that true?
I think she has been added already. I think DPM has added her to your platform. So
okay.
I think she
No,
has been added.
I'm not sure I added anyone. Who is the person?
It's our sister, Blessed Blessing. She said she told me I got a message that you've already added her. So
Not in Washington. She said in the DC committee.
Okay, well, that was the message she sent me, so I don't know which one it is. So, okay, all right, okay. Thank you so much, Honorable Ogwejefo. Okay, you heard our DPM, so
yeah.
Okay.
Thank you.
Okay, thank you so much.
Thank
all
you.
Right. So I don't know. The only person remaining is Urobo Isoko.
Okay. Maybe I don't know whether
Maybe they've
sleeping or something.
slept off.
Yeah.
Okay, I hand over the mic to you, Honorable Fambian, and from here, so I can.
Okay. Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you
very
so much. Thank you so much, Your Excellency, and thank you, dear friends. Thank you, all the honorable members. Thank you. Oh.
Okay,
Okay, go ahead.
okay. Ọ dị ka nwere onye welile aka elu nabatago na Ada Simon before.
Ada Simon.
Okay, Ada Simon, but over to you. Ada Simon, are you there? Maybe she's not ready, but she said
then I'll come in. There.
Okay. Mama Stella, go
ahead. Mama Stella, over to you.
Ọnọchị jiri bụ ọ na enwere ihe mama nwere na ya ụdọ ka m enwere ụmụazị ha sọ ma ọmị ya dara ha fọmụletị egwu ka mama fọmụletị egwu na gụkwara na ya ọnụ maka a sị na-ekele onye akịdị ya gwọta ọzọ unu na-eme m ama obiọma na-akpa m so onye na-ekweghị na United States of Biafra ihe kọrọ ya agụ nwaanyị ana m ekele gị n'ụzọ pụrụ iche o tiri zoo mgbada nwụrụ anwụ n'isi na-ekele gị famdi nwaanyị edemede ya aka edemede ya adị ụtọ na ntị ma mma n'anya Honorable Mouthpiece ịnọdị ya bro oke nwa akpọrọ gị oke nwa ndị iwe oke nwa aka m nọ niile ana m ekele n'ụzọ pụrụ iche Uchenna Obi unu niile mkpọwa n'ụnụ na taịm a ga-enye m agaghị izo ka m kwubiri unu na mama enye m mike sị m kwuru gawa akpara bel aka gawa biko na ekelele m all our honorables n'ụzọ pụrụ iche ka m na-ekele ndị nwoke niile so enwere m ofu special nọmba ọnụ mmadụ enwere otu egwu m ama na-adị Dọkịta Beze agụ nwanyị ana m ekele gị na-ekele Chineke n'isi gị agụ nwanyị itiri zuu mgbada nwụrụ anwụ n'isi ichikpuchago ndị richaji kaadị Oluwale lọlọ Madam Nneka Chimezie ụmụ Biafra etigo ya mgbada nwụrụ anwụ n'isi na nke ikpeazụ ya eziokwu ike agwụla n'ụlọlọ Nneka ya pụta n'efere mba ụwa na-eti mkpu na ike agwụgo ya ka ya ga zuru ike lala Oluwale lọlọ o chefuru na mmadụ adịghị anyụshi n'ọhịa karịrị ya agwara m Oluwale lọlọ n'ibidobeghị ọrabeze karịrị gị USB karịrị gị apụtara m n'efere mba ụwa na-agwa ha na-eti mkpu enweghị ihe ịkọrọ banyere Nnamdi maọbụ Simon Ekpa nke ga-eme anyị ịkpọ ha ụgwọ maọbụ ịkpọ ha asị oge m gwara ya na ihere ga-eme ya o kwenyeghị ma n'ụbọchị tata o kwere ego na dike na ibe yara n'ọbụkwa n'ọnụ ọ bụghị n'aka Nneka Chimezie aghọtago na agụ nwanyị ọ dịghị fecha fecha na ọ nwere ihe na-akụrụ ya egwu na onye ọbụla chi ya butere n'ụzọ enweghị ihe pụrụ ime ya Nnamdi Kanu
bụ ọkpara nke abụọ nke Chineke, onye o jiri aka ya ghọtara onwe ya ka ọ bịa gbapụta ndị ya nke ekere agbụ. Simon Ekpa bụkwa nwa Nnamdi. Dọkịta Eze Nnamdi Kalu, Simon Ekpa, ịtọ n'ime otu nke dị ngozi n'ala Biafra. United States of Biafra eguzoro, ọ dịghị ihe nwere ike ịkwatu ya.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you,
Mama. Thank you so much.
Thank you so
much.
Okay. We'll now go to that Biafra Simon Ekpa. And that's Simon Ekpa. And that's Simon Ekpa TV. Are you there?
Okay, call the next person, Uchenna.
Okay, all right. Uchenna Obim. Obim. Is it Obim? I don't know.
Uchenna Obi. I think it's Malta.
Yeah. Thank you.
Okay. Okay,
Malta here.
Yeah.
Good evening.
Okay.
Good evening. Our DPM. Good evening from there.
You're welcome.
And good evening to all the cabinet members, all protocol observed.
You're welcome. Unmute yourself.
Yeah, sorry.
Okay.
I said from here, 100,000 AJ.
Okay. 100,000 AJ from Malta.
Yeah.
All right. Thank you. Do you have a list or just one person?
Just one person. Just one person.
All right. Thank you.
From me.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah.
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you. Honorable Famdian. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Good.
Thank you.
Is it other Simon Ekpa?
Is she back now?
I don't know.
Other Simon Ekpa, are you back? Okay. Let's
to
see that.
come in with the other gadgets.
Okay. You didn't. Okay.
Okay.
So, but I can hear your voice now.
Yes, I want to come in. I want my video to be on.
Yeah. Okay.
1 minute, please. So
Okay.
very busy.
All right.
So very busy. Sorry for that.
DPN, can she turn it on now?
Wait, I've not connected. About to connect. Please bear with me. So very busy.
Right.
1 second, please.
Maybe Christopher, if you're ready, you can go while we wait for it.
All right.
No.
Okay. Okay, you can go ahead now.
No, please. Okay.
Okay, we can see. Yeah.
Please, can make a noise here. Make a noise here. I must talk now, please. Greetings, everyone. Greetings. Sorry for that. So very busy. Greetings, my people. Greetings, everyone. My special greetings go to our Dr. Ngozi Arabreze. Nwanyị na-emesi ihe ike, nne m, anyị na-ekene gị, anyị na-afụ aka ọrụ gị, jisi ike. Ndị na-akọ nke ha na-akọ, ndị na-asị legodo ọkpa ya, anyị wee na-asị ya, ewepụtara ya ọkpa ya ka anyị fụ ka ọkpa ya dị, asị legodo ọkpa ya. So nne m, don't worry, anyị na ebe a dealing with all the Zamarians and all the Ndabate case. We really appreciate your work. We love you, and we continue to love you to the end. We love you. Famdi, I really appreciate you for what you're doing for Biafrans. Thank you so much for your wonderful work. May Kabema bless you abundantly. Thank you so much. Thank you. I hope my voice is coming out.
Very well, very clear.
Yeah.
All the cabinet members, we really appreciate all of you for the wonderful work you all are doing for Biafrans. In fact, Biafrans are really proud of each and every one of you. And we say, may Chukwu Kabiyama continue to bless each and every one of you abundantly. Thank you all so much for your wonderful job you are doing for the Biafran people. Mouthpiece of the gods. Yep. I cannot finish this without giving you a shout out for all the things you are doing for Biafrans. Thank you all so much for being. Thank you so much for being there always. We really appreciate you. We appreciate you. Thank you so much.
I also want to use this opportunity to thank you, all you independent media gurus. What you do for Biafra we can't even compare it. So thank you for all you do. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much. God bless you. I also want to use this opportunity to greet all my viewers from Ada Simon TV. Thank you all so much for always supporting our government and standing there for our DPM, protecting this mandate with her. May God bless each and every one of you. And also all the donors from Ada Simon TV. We cannot thank you enough. And we pray that Chukwuke will continue to replenish your pockets in 1 million folds. In the mighty name of Chukwuke, we pray.
Thank you.
So, Famdi,
yes,
I am coming to you, please.
I'm ready. Okay, let's go.
I'm talking. Okay. Sorry about that. The children always know how to disturb somebody when somebody is busy. Okay. Indeed, the very first person that I have here, it's from EK Jesus.
Okay.
Jesus donated the sum of 2,000 AJ for general fundraising. Yes, general. And then I have Anonymous.
Okay.
Donated the sum of 21,500 AJ.
Okay.
For the state of Odimebu.
All right.
And then another Anonymous. The sum of 20,500 AJ.
Okay. Where?
General.
Okay.
Also have a sum of 5,000 AJ.
From who?
From Derek Kenechukwu. This is for the state of Ezani.
Okay.
Town.
Okay.
Then I have another 5,000 AJ. From Ogonaya Chiori.
Okay.
The general.
General.
And I have a sum of 30 Ejema.
30 Ejema. For who?
30 Ejema, yes.
For
from Wada Mary Emelogo.
Okay.
This is for the state of Aba.
Aba. All right.
Yes.
Okay.
And then I also have the sum of 2,000 AJ.
For who?
From James Obinanjoko.
Okay.
For the state of Ohabeni.
Okay.
Then I have 20,000 AJ. From Vitus Ogu.
Vitus Ogu. So
From
where is
Vitus
it
Ogu.
Where is this going to?
General.
General.
I have another receipt here from Mommy Chinwe.
Okay.
This is their family support to the government.
Okay.
The sum of 2,000 AJ.
Okay.
And then I have from Wada Peace Naya. A sum of 50 Ejema.
All right.
For the state of Mohammadike.
All right.
Okay. The last but not the least, I have from Simon Eba. A sum of 8,025 AJ.
8,025 AJ.
General.
Okay.
That is all for now. Thank you.
Okay. Okay. So that's gonna be. Okay. Let me read it. Okay. We have EK Jesus 2,000 AJ General. Anonymous 21,500 AJ Odimebu. Another anonymous 20,500 AJ General. Jerry Kenechukwu 5,000 AJ Ezani. Naya Shuri, 5,000 AJ General. Okay, yeah. And then Wada Mary Emelogu, 30 Ejema Aba. James Obin, is that Obinna? Is that right? James Obinna Njoko, is that correct?
Yes, James Obinna.
Okay, 2,000 AJ Ahabueni. Vetus Ogu, 20,000 AJ General.
Yes.
Mommy Chinwe, 2,000 AJ. Wada Peace Enyinaya, 50 Ejema. Is that correct?
Yes.
And then Ada Simon Ekpa, 8,025 AJ General. Is that correct?
Yes.
Altogether, you have 76,025 AJ plus 80 AJMA. Wow, 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 wow.
Thank
Thank
you.
you, thank you,
Thank you
thank
so
you.
much.
Thank you, Ada Simon, Ika, and followers. Thank you very,
Yes,
very much.
thank you
We
so much.
appreciate you again one more time, and blessings. And then we also appreciate all the independent media. Thank you all for all you do all the time. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Highly appreciate
you.
it.
Thank you so much,
Donald
Adabiasa.
From every.
We still have some hands, but do you want to take them? I want to talk about this screening now. Who's is sure?
Yes.
Whatever what you want to do.
Yeah, I just have two more hands.
You go ahead with the two hands.
Hello, can you hear me?
Yeah, Dr. Cornelius, over to you,
Hello,
Dr.
can you hear
Cornelius.
me?
You're welcome.
Thank you.
Okay.
Yeah, we can hear you. Go ahead, Dr. Cornelius. Hold on. Who is that?
Okay, my excellent.
That's Orobo Isoko. Yeah, it's back
No,
now.
you've been calling him since. Go ahead. I don't know what happened. Okay.
Okay.
Go ahead, Dr. Cornelius.
What happened?
Okay. Thank you so much. Thank you. Good evening, everyone. Honorable Mouthpiece, I greet you.
I greet you.
Yeah, Honorable Pam Diana and Agumai, Dr. Ngozi Orabeze, I greet you, ma.
Yeah, you're welcome.
Greetings to all Biafrans present. And,
for you.
I'm going to be quick so that
I keep some for you and some.
can address the video. Yeah, I'm here to announce the weekly contribution from Biafra Fathers and Friends.
Yes.
We have a total contribution for this week. We have 50. Hold on a second.
Okay.
We have a total contribution of 56,700 AJ and 70 AJMA.
All right.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow.
So the donors are as follows. Mazi Ogwejofo, 3,000 AJ. Mazi Uzo O, 2,500 AJ. Mazi Apostle, 50 AJMA. Mazi Anegwachara, 10,000 AJ. Mazi Ben M, 2,000 AJ. Mazi Kletu CE, 1,000 AJ. Mazi Obunekeyu, 5,000 AJ. Mazi Jidofo M, 10 AJ. Mazi Egbe A, 2,000 AJ. Mazi Innocent AO, 10 AJ. Mazi Somtochukwu LN, 3,000 AJ. Mazi Emmanuel CU, 1,200 AJ. Mazi Greg O, 5,000 AJ. Anonymous, 10,000 AJ. Another Anonymous, 10,000 AJ. And last but not the least, Mazi James O, 2,000 AJ. Making it a total of 56,700 AJ and 70 AJ
Wow.
from Biafra Fathers.
Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you,
everybody.
Biafran fathers and friends. Thank you so
you.
much. Thank
Blessings.
you. Okay, I'll hand over to you now, Honorable Famdian.
Okay.
Yes.
All right.
But before I leave, the last hand is Emeka Okafor. Emeka Okafor, the mic is yours.
Okay.
Wow. Greetings, greetings, Honorable Dan.
Welcome.
Your Excellency, the Tangaza Rabase. I have my heart for you for all you're doing.
Yeah.
God will continue to protect you and guide you. In Jesus' name.
Amen.
Thank you.
For today's fundraising, for myself, I'm contributing $200. Ejema.
Wow.
200 Ejema.
Wow.
Thank you so much, Honorable. Thank you. Thank you.
Yeah, I'm happy for what you're doing. Keep it up.
Thank you.
All hail Biafra.
Yes, you're welcome. Biafra be healthy.
Yes, ma'am. Honorable Mouthpiece, I throw a salute.
Honorable Dagogo.
Abdi, my hand day up.
You're welcome. You're welcome. There.
Ne Biafra. Welcome back. Congratulations.
Yes.
And I say it takes a village to raise a child, but in Ka, Oga Ferreira village, you know.
Global.
So global. we thank God. We thank God. Because over question and Joe Mado Jerome na any na go hotel. Can he come in for the celebration, or is there a ticket he has to pay?
Yeah, there's a ticket for the event.
Yeah, the event.
He tried to find out where to pay, but they couldn't give him any answer.
Who are they? Who is he talking to? He's talking to the wrong people. Who is he talking to?
Okay. He said he called the hotel and asked if there is a special fee for people who doesn't, call in to lodge in the hotel coming from outside.
What is the hotel the event? Who is that person? Is the person well at all?
Okay.
Is the person following? Why are you calling hotel to ask hotel about event? Hotel is just for the reservation to stay. The event is a United States of Biafra event. So how is somebody calling hotel to ask them about the United States of Biafra programs and event?
All right.
Yeah.
All right. I will let them know about it.
Wait a minute.
Yeah.
Go. Is this person on any of the platforms?
Well,
okay, you can if you don't think so, check your own plan, check your own listen, because I forwarded this more than 2 times to each person. So go there, you see where to get the event ticket. Let him just click there and then make his payment. All right.
Thank you, ma.
You're welcome. Yeah, forward to him.
Well, with that, I'm donating 50 Ejema for the Memorial Day occasion.
Thank you
so much. Thank you. Yeah, the event ticket is different. It's under Eventbrite, and I think it's like $200 and something. That's so those are the you can go to that and pick up the event. Yeah.
So far, no injuries have been reported. 2 times now.
Okay. Yeah. Honorable, where is he's dropped, right? Yeah. Okay, Your Excellency, Dagogo, I already got him. So let me. Yeah. Over to you.
Dagogo, if we can
Let me check. I forwarded to him. Let me see.
Okay, the event link. Okay, so he can forward to the person. Okay.
Yeah, yes. Okay, over to you, Excellence.
All right, thank you so much. Again, I want everyone to look at this picture of this criminal on this screen. This criminal is the one being used by some illiterate, delegitimized governors in Southeast to go around to be pointing hand at Biafrans that are already in their quiet communities being forcefully invaded by the Nigeria state. Again, if you are a delegitimized Nigerian governor working with this criminal, this fool, he's going to put you in trouble. I promise you that. This guy called Chibuzo Egwatu, aka Ikenga Urago, again, I believe many Biafrans have filed a formal complaint. This guy, you can see how he plots with the terrorists, with the reintegrated, he works with the Nigeria reintegrated terrorists. So what they do to attack Biafra freedom, what they do to attack the innocent citizens of Biafra and the innocent Christians is to go around with the reintegrated terrorists brought into our community by the Nigeria state, by Christopher Musa, by Tinubu, by Bianco Ojukwu, by all these Soludo. They hire this thug called Chibuze Egwatu, aka Ikenga Urago, that worked with Ifeanyi Oba. Remember what Ifeanyi Oba did? Ifeanyi Oba worked with the Nigeria terrorist state to kidnap Onyendu Nnamdi Kanu. Now, this is the person that doing close to what Ifeanyi Oba was doing, which is basically just fighting the freedom which we already got. So this Chibuze Egwatu goes around using the Nigeria terrorist state and the delegitimized governors to forcefully take away innocent Biafrans in their community. You can see the guy sitting by the corner there. This is Dominion that the family has been looking for. Many Biafrans have been looking for this guy called Dominion. Now we discover that this Chibuze Egwatu, colluding with Charles Soludo and Tinubu and Bianco Ojukwu, are the ones that forcefully took this guy away. The family is still looking for this Dominion. They are still looking for the Ezima, the other lady that works at Tommy Newi. And again, I'm calling all the people that knows the families of Dominion, the families of Ezima, the families of anyone that this criminal, Chibuze Egwatu, working with the Nigeria terrorist state, has taken away. You all must go after this guy and anyone that knows this Chibuze Egwatu, anybody related to him, anybody. And I'm using this opportunity to tell the Nigerian government, Tinubu, Soludo, if anything happens to this innocent Dominion, this poor boy, poor man sitting down here, being suppressed, oppressed by you, Tinubu and Soludo, if anything happens to this Dominion or to Ezima or to any innocent Biafran, taken away from Biafra, as long as they are in the 40 state of Biafra, and you come there to take them, if anything happens to any of these people, it's not going to go down well. I'm calling on the Nigerian state, Tinubu, to release this Dominion. Release these innocent Biafrans that this terrorist, Ikenga Urago, is working with to be arresting, working with the reintegrated terrorists to be arresting, to be forcefully using the Nigerian military and police, because Tinubu gives him Nigerian military and police, and what they go around doing is to point fingers and forcefully remove innocent Biafrans in their quiet communities. That is why I'm showing this man. I believe he ran away from Nigeria. You love Nigeria so much, Chibuze Egwatu, but you are not inside Nigeria doing this, your criminality. What stops you from coming inside Nigeria? Since you love the Nigerian police so much, you love the Nigerian military so much, but you run away from Nigeria, colluding with the reintegrated terrorists forcefully removing innocent Biafrans. Again, the reason why I'm bringing this picture is Charles Soludo, and now he said he's working with the Delta State or the legitimized governor. These are the people paying him to kill and forcefully remove Christians in Biafra territory. So I want to bring his picture so that anyone that sees this guy anywhere, he is not welcome in Biafra land. These are the people recruited by the Nigeria terrorist state to continue to
This meeting is being recorded.
remove and kill innocent Biafrans. You can see him with this one. I got this report. This same Chibuze went ahead, now forcefully remove this innocent man in his home. And what they do is what, again, President Trump has said. They use their terrorist propaganda. What they do is what they project on other innocent people. So he and those that have paid him are labeling innocent Biafrans as terrorists. But what they are doing is actually forcefully going into innocent Biafran homes, removing them, and telling them there's nothing like the United States of Biafra, that what they want is the Fulani terrorist state. What they want is the Sokoto Caliphate. That is what exactly this guy is doing. But we're going to see how long he is going to last doing this in Biafra land. He and those that are paying him to do this. That is just the reason why I brought this. There's another one. This is another one. This one is called Jovica. This Jovica is another agent of the Nigerian state being used to forcefully attack the United States of Biafra freedom, forcefully move into innocent Biafran homes, forcefully move into Christian homes in Biafra territory with the Nigerian military and police wielding AK-47 to remove innocent Biafrans from their homes. This is another one of them. This is called Jovica, and I'm telling every Biafran listening to me that knows this guy to file a formal report about the actions of this guy with the FBI and the CIA. We have an account from his comments, from what he is doing, where he is attacking innocent Christians in Biafra territory who are safeguarding the United States of Biafra Christian nation against the terrorist state of Nigeria. So this guy is being paid by the Nigeria terrorist state and the Fulanese to continue to attack the Christian nation of Biafra. So every Biafran, all our listeners, all our allies that are listening to me, this guy here called Jovica, he's living in one of the states in America. He's being paid by the Nigerian state to continue to attack Christians in Biafra territory. That is what they are paid to do. The propaganda, the terrorist global this propaganda that Donald Trump talked about. This is one of those people carrying it out. With people like Bianco Juku, those that are fighting so hard to remove Nigeria from the list of countries of particular concern, to remove Nigeria as the most dangerous country in the world for Christians to live, to remove Nigeria as a country that commits Christian genocide, to remove Nigeria as a country that is forcefully now actively occupying the new nation, the new Christian nation of the United States of Biafra. This is what this man, Jofika, is doing. So I want everyone listening to me to pay attention to these enemies of the Nigerian state being planted across the globe that is causing the killing of Christians in Nigeria and in Biafra territory. And again, everyone listening to me, you must use every machinery present to ensure that these agents of the Nigeria Fulani terrorist government does not succeed in what they are doing. Famdi, over to you.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
And again, you can hear them going around trying to say there's nothing like United States of Biafra, because this is what the Sokoto Caliphate told them to be saying, to be doing. Oh, there is nothing like a new nation. There's nothing like the United States of Biafra. But I'm telling them, the wish and the will of the 80 million Biafrans, 50 million of them that voted during the self-referendum, over 1,500 are gathered in Finland, and over 500 of them that put their signature in that declaration document that they do not want to cohabit with Nigeria. They do not want to live with a country that has been declared as the most dangerous country in the world for Christians to live, a country that reintegrates non-terrorists into their community, a country that the second in commander of ISIS was killed last week by America inside Nigeria. This is the realities that these agents of the Nigeria state are denying, or they know about it, but because the Nigeria state give them the AK-47 to continue to terrorize the indigenous Biafrans, that is why they are doing what they are doing. But I'm calling on all Biafrans, you must ensure that these two criminals do not have any breathing space or place or safe place in the United States of Biafra. They have a choice to go and belong with Nigeria state. They have a choice to be with Tinubu and Christopher Musa and Charles Saludo and Bianco Ojukwu, but they must leave the Christian nation of the United States of Biafra that was declared on November 29, 2024. Those 40 states, nobody, Nigeria can never tamper with that. So you, Chibuzo Ebuatu, you that is talking about the state of Anioma that belongs to the United States of Biafra, I think you need to have your head checked. You must have your head checked. You and your Sokoto Caliphate, you will see that the United States of Biafra, 80 million people are made of standard stuff. Thank you so much. From the great.
Yeah, thank you, Your Excellency. Okay, let's just get this one here. Honorable Ngozi E, WDC family, can you please unmute yourself? Are you there? Can you unmute yourself? Also, when you're ready, please unmute yourself. I'm going to call on Urobo Isaka again. Are you here? Good. Urobo.
Yes, yes.
Oh, finally.
I'm
Thank
here.
you. Yeah,
Yes.
okay.
I really want to apologize. I think the delay for coming in was due to network problems.
Okay.
And I want to commend our DPM. I want to thank her very much for a work well done. Before I dive in today's donation, I would like to take us a little bit backward to last week's donation. We have the state of Adoka. The state of Adoka made a donation last week of 26,000, but unfortunately, due to network problem, they could not come online, and their donation could not be announced. So using this opportunity that known, which is a mission of
Okay.
And at the same time, I believe the state of Adoka is here, though I cannot see their hand raised. They also made a donation of 10,000.
That's
and last week,
Isoko
yeah,
for 20,000, and
yes,
then Adoka for 10,000, and then last week 26,000 was made. So what you're doing today for last week is just an announcement.
It's just an
Because
announcement. Yes,
yes, all
thank
right.
you.
Yes. And recorders,
yes.
take note. Just a second. Recorders, take note, because for Adoka the 26,000 is just an announcement for last week. That already has been paid into the caps. All right. Thank you very much. Okay,
yes,
so for today, you have a total of 30,000, 20 for Isoko, and then 30 for Adoka. Is that correct?
That's very correct, ma.
All right.
That's very correct.
Thank you, thank you, thank you very much.
Yes.
Thank you.
Yes, and I know today's program also, though this is not for today's activity, but I just want to make it known for the brochure, the state of Adoka paid for brochure. We have also the state of Enoch. We have the state of
Okay,
Adoka.
just a second. The brochure is an event, it's a different distance. So that's why the receipt was sent to a different distance. So it's not a donation, it's for an activity. It's transactional, it's for a transaction, right?
Yes,
so
yes.
Thank you very much. So what I have for you today is the 30,000, 20 for
Exactly.
6,000 for last week is just for an announcement, because that's already
just for an announcement.
All right. Thank you. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Honorable Ngozi E, Washington, DC. WDC family, are you here? Are you here? Okay. Meanwhile, there's somebody in the chat section.
Here, from Diane. I'm here. Good evening.
Okay.
Yes, I was just trying
over to you. Over to you now.
Open. Yes.
Okay, to come in.
Good evening, everybody.
Okay. Yeah,
I'm trying to open the video. You say you cannot. Yeah. Okay. Good evening, everybody. Let me speak like that.
Yeah.
Okay. Good evening, my DPM. Good evening, Omo Biafra.
You're welcome.
And you can try your,
just came back from the
video.
homeland.
Try your video now.
Okay. All right, there you go.
Good.
Okay, that's me.
Thank you.
Adeje Jemba.
Welcome.
I went to the homeland.
Oh, no way.
Yes, I thank God for Johnny
Mercy.
I know.
Yeah.
And I bring greetings from home. The suffering at home. The need to get our country started cannot be overemphasized.
Yes.
We need to work harder than we have ever worked. Our people are hopeful.
Yes.
Our people are dedicated. They are ready.
Exactly.
They are waiting to hear what the instruction. What shall we do to get this new nation?
Yeah.
So I just want to encourage us to continue. We can't do what we need to do if we don't have the funds. Yes. So our donation should be tripled now, including me.
Wow. Pick up extra hours from work.
Yes, I'm ready to do that to make sure this comes to pass.
Yes.
So DPM, I greet you. I'm a little under the weather.
Sorry.
And it's been going on since I came back, but I'm fighting it because May 30th will be full edition. I got the pop.
No, sorry.
I want to greet everybody. I want to thank everybody for all our hard works. It may look like we're not working, but we're working. The evidence is everywhere. So my name is Ezia Dangozi from WDC family. And today my total is $100, but we're working hard. We're working hard. We have some challenges and I haven't been around. So $100, and the people that donated is Mazi Emmanuel N, $50. Mazi Victor A, $50. He said $30 for today's fundraising and $20 for Owerri State.
Okay.
Total $100.
All right.
Thank you, everybody. Thank you. My peace. I didn't say hello. I know you're there. But I'm just excited to give the update from homeland.
Of course.
Yeah. Welcome. Angie, come here after the fundraising, okay?
Okay, ma.
But again, welcome back.
Welcome back.
We're so excited. I know many Biafrans are going back to our homeland and to do one thing or the other and coming back. But my priority is to ensure that all Biafrans move home as quickly as possible to go and start building our land. All the thousands of innocent Biafrans that are scattered all over the world that are being maltreated for no reason, for no just cause, except because of the Sokoto Caliphate that chased them away from Nigeria.
Oh, yes.
Are being killed, crossing the Atlantic Ocean. The Biafrans and indigenous Nigerians have been attacked, but in South Africa, in Ghana, any part of the world, everywhere, we are being dehumanized. And these are people that are very, very energetic, that are ready to work, that are ready to build their country. But the Sokoto Caliphate and the terrorists do not want that to happen because they know that we are going to give them a run for their money, which we are already doing. And nothing can stop this freedom, which we already got. So those delegitimized Nigeria governors that are paying Biafrans to go and attack innocent Biafrans that are in their own state, you're already committing a crime against humanity. Because these Biafrans are in their own neighborhood. They are in their homes. But you send people like Jovica and Iken Buruagu to use gun, to use the reintegrated terrorists, which you put into the Nigerian military and police. You give them instruction to go and start picking innocent Biafrans in their homes. And you think we are just going to keep quiet and allow you to continue to pick them. No, that's not going to happen. It's not going to happen. For every Biafran that got missing under my watch, I might not do anything for those that got you killed during Ojugu's time, during Onyendu Nnamdi Kanu's time, during the Prime Minister's time. But under my watch, any Biafran that is on my table that the Nigeria state has taken away, forcefully taken away or killed, there will be repercussions for that.
And
there will be. Unless I don't know about it, unless I am not aware, unless I'm not aware that these innocent Biafrans are in their homes, and you came with gun and hillocks and gun-throttling terrorists that you recruited into the police and army to take them away because you don't want them to build the United States of Biafra, because you know they are Biafrans that are protecting their land, unless I am not aware of any of them.
Thank you, my DPM.
But all the records I have for these innocent Biafrans have not committed any crime except being in their homes, fighting to protect their land from the reintegrated Fulani terrorists that Tinubu brought into their community. Then you plot and take them away. Take everything away, burn their homes, so that the terrorists will start chopping off the head of their children and their mothers and their brothers and sisters. That will not happen. I'm not going to allow that to happen. That will not happen. So release those innocent Biafrans. Tinubu, Christopher Musa, Charles Saludo, release Dominion, release Ezima, release all those innocent Biafrans that you've taken out. Release Jerry. Jerry is at Port Harcourt jail, maximum jail, with 2,500 Biafrans. I have their record. I speak with them every day. You must let them go. They've not committed any crime. Their only crime is that they do not want to answer and be with a country that reintegrates non-terrorists that will chop off their heads. They do not want to be part of Nigeria anymore. That is their only crime. And you can listen to this Iken Guragu saying, oh, they want to be Biafra. They want to be a Nyoma state. That was why Tinubu took them away. He said it. The records are there. The confessions, his confessions are there. His statements are there. His statements is a proof of what the Nigeria state is doing to innocent Biafrans in their quiet neighborhoods. We are going to see who will win this war. This silent war Nigeria has brought to Biafra land under my watch. We're going to see who is going to win it. I'm promising you, you're not going to win this war. And all those innocent Biafrans, you are taking away forcefully. You must return all of them. If any of them dies in your custody, it's going to be very, very dangerous. I'm telling you. You must let them go. They've not committed any crime. They've not committed any crime except they are building Biafra. There are over 1 million Biafrans, envisioned elites, that are building the 40 state of Biafra every day. So I don't know how many you can take away, how many you can forcefully remove, just for you to retain one Nigeria. That is all Tinubu, Soludo, Christopher Musa is doing every day. And Biafrans have said no, they can never be part of Nigeria. There's nothing you can do to force a people to belong to a place where they do not want to be, a place that has been declared as the most dangerous country in the world for Christians to live, a place where you reintegrate and rehabilitate all the terrorists from the world. You want to force Biafrans to be part of that. No, that was why the United States of Biafra Christian nation was declared on November 29th, 2024. And I'm calling on our allies to give us the support we need to ensure that the terrorist state of Nigeria is crumbled. We need the help. We need the support of our allies, of all the Christian nations, Israel, United States of America, even non-Christian nations that their leaders have talked to me. We need that recognition and that support so that we can stop the Sokoto Caliphate that are forcefully working with some indigenous Biafrans, some Biafrans, like these two people that I've shown now, people like Bianco Juku, people like Charles Soludo, Oti, Mbanwifuru, all these Nigerian politicians. You won't hear them say anything about the killing of Christians in Nigeria. How many of you have heard Peter Obi talk about the murder of Christians in Nigeria? When has Peter Obi condemned the killing of innocent Christians, innocent children, innocent mothers in Nigeria? Has he ever said that publicly? Not the one he says in his backyard or in his bedroom, publicly. That shows he is sincere to condemn the terrorism going on in Nigeria. But if none of them have said it and condemned it publicly, that shows you they are colluding with the Nigerian state. And we will treat them as enemies of the Biafra people and enemies of the Christians. They can't say that because they are all accomplices. All they want is to be a senator, House of Representative person, politician, where they pass the rule, they vote to continue to reintegrate more terrorists into Nigeria from the Sokoto Caliphate. Thank God the United States of America has bombed and killed that second in command of the ISIS, that Tinubu and Christopher Musa and people like this Iken Gurago and Jovika has given a safe haven in Nigeria for all. Where they have as a Christian to build and continue to build a formidable army to fight these terrorists, to confront them and make that part of the world a better place. Nothing will stop this. The little resources Biafrans have, we will continue to ensure that Nigeria must go from Biafra land. So the delegitimized governors in Biafra territory, I'm telling you, do not be deceived by Tinubu and Christopher Musa and the Nigerian state. Currently, you are illegally occupying a sovereign nation. Whether you believe it now or not, you must leave Biafra territory. Forget those that are telling you they are spider web. They will go and get one person and point at. This thing you see they are doing cannot save you. It can't save Tinubu. That's why I don't want to address this riffraffs. Tinubu that is sending them, you Charles Soludo, you the Delta State governor that is giving these riffraffs money to continue to trample on human rights, to trample on self-determination, to continue to colonize people, to continue to force people to stay in a country that has been declared as the most dangerous place in the world for Christians to live. You must stop. You must stop. You must stop what you're doing. You must stop giving these riffraffs like Iken Gurago and Jovika. You must stop giving them money because they will save you. What you and them is doing is illegal. You are using the force of the gun to forcefully enter people's community and take them away. And you think you can survive with that. Yeah, you think you can win that game. We are going to see how this game is going to end up. Ambi, go ahead.
Yeah, thank you. Thank you. I just remembered, the announcement for the dress code for the Memorial Day. You're gonna talk about that?
Yeah, we said traditional, but I don't know what you were saying. What you were.
Okay.
I think whatever makes everyone comfortable is okay.
Yeah.
Mostly traditional, but if you have English wear, that's still okay, right? But because we want to showcase our tradition, doing our Memorial Day in Washington, D.C. from the
Yeah. So, we just want to showcase our tradition. So, if the dress code, if you have, you can wear your traditional dress, But if not, if you don't feel comfortable, you can wear. But mostly, we will prefer, you have your traditional.
And again, our guests can always wear their.
Not our guests. Our guests, where are they going to get that?
English, yeah, which is okay.
Where are they going to get that? No.
Unless they have, but yeah. Anyway, anything that makes you comfortable, but mostly if you have traditional, that will make you, better, preferable. But anything that makes everyone comfortable is the dress code for our Memorial Day event.
And also, I'm so happy that, Wada Honorable Ngo E, talked about her going there and coming back. We thank God for Johnny Mercy. And it's also spiritual. It empowers you. And then for people to hear from you and then to relate to you that their hope is on United States of Biafra. And Dr. Ngozi, who is really championing or who is on the head of the leadership at this moment. I mean, you do not know the strength our people derive from us at this moment. Therefore, just like she mentioned, we all know what we need at this moment. Or, you have to do something extra. Here, we know everyone is trying. Like she said, we need to do more. Yes. If you can, get some more hours, it's all good. This is what we need at this moment. On that note, I say continue to donate on our sites 247. That we're not going to be here next week for fundraising doesn't mean that donation will stop. You continue to donate at our sites. Remember, we have two sites. One is unitedstatesofbiafra.org. This is just one sentence, no spaces. unitedstatesofbiafra.org, or you can donate at newdimensionmonday.com, C-O-M. All right? Yes. Also, there's somebody on the chat section that said that he wants to talk. Bathran, can you unmute yourself? Let's hear what you have to say. Bathran, I told you to raise your hand. I don't know whether you don't know how to raise your hand. Okay, but now can you just unmute yourself and then talk? Let's hear what you have to say.
Yes, good morning, everyone from here. Good morning, the Prime Minister, all the protocols, please observe. I'm Bertrand Chinedu. Let me just put video, please.
And so they are not interested in your security.
Okay.
You can see me?
Yes, we can see you.
Okay. I put video because I don't need to hide myself. This is my first meeting with you all, and I have something important to discuss, especially in presence of Deputy Prime Minister, Dr. Ngozi Orebeze. I see what you are doing. You are doing a great job. Though many people there, they may think what you are doing is something mortal, but spiritually, we are being guided by the spirit of those who have fought for the struggles. So, and I thank all of you from Biana and those who are working tirelessly to say that Biafra is fully restored. And I want to use this opportunity to remember our great leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, and Prime Minister Simon Ekpa. I'm trying my best as an individual, as a Biafran, where I can to see that the government officers where I'm staying, they really understand what is happening in Biafra land. I'm Bertrand Chinedu. I work specifically here in government of Rasakem, United Arab Emirates, as HSC specialist. So I have been moving privately on my own, meeting officers in different sectors, trying to tell them about Biafra in a special way. To the extent I worked on a book. Since 2022, I've been working on this book called Mirror of the World. In this book, it's all about Biafra everywhere, everything. Jiku, Simon Ekba in detention in Finland, Mazi Namdekan in Sokoto prison, everything is included in this book. And I knew how long it took me to put this down. Luckily to me, I met a British woman who was there during the Civil War. They are the people who helped our people, helped our parents. So they really put hands. You can see the press release. What they wrote here is, can you read this? Mapping the soul of Biafra. So why I'm showing this is that here, I really don't trust anyone. That is why all the movement I'm making, I'm doing it individually and hoping that one day I will connect with any of you. Today, as I was driving, luckily to me, in my essay, the meeting pumped in. So I just joined the meeting immediately because I see it as an opportunity for me to say something about Biafrans. I need somebody to please look into this UAE because really, I know it's a Muslim country, but mainly all of them indigenous, locals, who knows what is really happening in Nigeria since over many years, and they are not issuing Nigerian visa. They know what is going on. And the government officers, the people I've been meeting, I'm trying, I have explained a lot of things for them to understand what is really happening in Nigeria and what Biafrans are facing. And luckily to me, when I'm speaking about it, many of them are listening and they're telling me, yes, it's true. That British, they try to do it here in UAE, but luckily because they are one religion, they be able to defeat British here in United Arab Emirates. So I really need information and direct contact from any of you, especially the Deputy Prime Minister. This particular woman from United Kingdom, I really want you to speak to her. She will even give you more details, more things about Biafrans and as a British, those who colonize us. And she's really against that. They will help to push the struggle and they will help a lot in this situation we're in because this is the final stage. Why they kidnap Maznam Dekano and forcibly program and we'll have to sit up, we'll have to double our Biafra is fully restored completely. And the gem sometimes asks me, where is your national ID? In this is been available to get this national ID, and there are people that gave us the opportunity to have office there in Washington. So I would like to get my national ID. Whoever will guide me on that, please, after this Zoom meeting, please connect with me. And I really need full support to evangelize the emancipation of Biafra, United Arab Emirates. There is a Muslim country, but they are a very strong nation. How they build their nations, how they use their resources, how everything goes to the system, because I'm in the system. I work with them and I see how they are really using the resources God gives to them to rebuild their nation, building towards and the rest. So I'm here to tell everyone, please keep doing what you are doing. Forget what you are hearing from the government of Nigeria, their agents. As I'm here doing it personally on my own, I know the challenges I'm facing, but I know Almighty God is with us. We are the children of light. And I will appreciate if there is a way I can even send this book to be read on the Memorial Day, because Dimodumegu discussed in detail the sacrifices, everything he did. So I would like this book to reach here in Washington, D.C. And I want everyone to keep pushing and believing, because Biafra must be restored in our own time, fully restored.
Okay.
And this I will gem at the whole world will hear.
All right.
About
Yeah,
so I thank you all.
Yeah, thank you. Thank you very much. Your Excellency, do you have anything to say? No?
Thank you.
Yeah, thank you.
Thank you. Fandi, can you hear me, please?
Yes, I can hear you. Just a second.
Yeah.
Just
Okay,
a
go
second.
ahead.
I want. It seems like this is your first time. I don't. Are you in any of the platforms? I think I'm going to have to connect you to, if you want to be a part of what we're doing. I'm going to have to connect you to the Asian rep. No, is that Asian rep? Yeah, Asian rep. Okay. If you want, I can give you my number so that I can connect you to the Asian rep, and then you be a part of us on what we're doing, because this government has done a lot. So you need to really, to read up, maybe if you get connected to what we are doing. We are not just an organization, we are a ID. So your first step number is +1.
Just 1 minute, please.
Is Honorable Henry here? I'm not sure Honorable Henry is here.
Yeah, Christopher is going to talk when you finish. I think he wants to.
Yeah. Okay. Okay. You have your pen?
Yes.
Okay. +1.
Okay.
347.
Okay.
9305. So Middle East rep, and then you will know how to join and then be a part of us, and then know what it is that we have done. We have done a lot. All right.
Okay. Please, can I repeat the number to ensure it's correct?
Okay. +1.
+1 34.
Yes.
736. 993. 05.
Yeah, 347-369-9305. Thank you very much. Okay.
Yes.
All right. Honorable Christopher, over to you.
Yes. Thank you, Excellency. Thank you, Honorable Fandi. And our brother Bertrand, thank you for that beautiful presentation, and welcome. I just wanted to inform you, we have the United States of Biafra mission in the United Arab Emirates. He will then connect you to the United States of Biafra representative, or the UAE representative in Biafra representative in the UAE. But regarding other things you've talked about, your book, I can give you this email address if you still want to write it down.
Okay.
State Department.
Okay. All in together?
At United States. Sorry?
Yeah, all in together?
Yes.
Okay.
State Department.
Okay.
STATE and Department.
Uh-huh.
At United States of Biafra.org.
Okay.
That is State Department at United States of Biafra.org.
.org.
Yeah, you can just visit the website, for the ID card, which States of Biafra.org. We'll keep in touch, and yes, thank you for that. And we'll see how we can get a copy of the book. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Okay.
Even is in Amazon, if you like it.
What?
It's in Amazon.
Yeah.
Oh, are you talking about your book?
I don't know. I didn't.
Yes, foundation.
And then take the mic.
Okay, thanks a lot, Foundation. And very welcome. I was going to actually respond to that background because I said, you used a couple of years of interviews, and I know that
Can you speak a little bit louder because we can't hear you?
Okay, I will do. Maybe I'll remove my AP. So what I'm trying to say, can you hear me now? Hello? Can you hear me?
A little bit more, but yeah, go ahead. But we need to really hear you clearly so that we can, assimilate or absorb what you're saying. Thank you very much. Okay.
I think he dropped on from the probably his network.
He's kicked out. I think so. I think it's 7-something DPN. I think we did so well today. If we can just keep it this way, that'd be very, very great. I have one person here for donation. Paul Ibe Pablo. He donated 30 ejema. Yes. I think this is it. 7 o'clock is good enough. I don't know if Honorable Teddy is coming back so that but if not, DPN, I think this is all from me.
Yeah, thank you so much, everyone that has donated. Please, may God replenish you for donating. And those of you that are donating privately and anonymously, thank you all so much too. We are doing very well. There is no other way. Anyone thinking there is another way is just not being serious. We are committed to total protection of the 40 states of Biafra land. We are committed to ensuring that the rights of Biafrans are respected, and we do not continue to cohabit with a country that reintegrates and rehabilitates non-terrorists. The United States of Biafra independence has already been declared. We are building our nation. Those of them that are in Nigeria, they can continue to figure out how to solve their problem. We already got our problem figured out, and we are solving it by the minute, by the second. We have all the legal documents which we are using right now to remove Nigeria from Biafra territory. Whether the politicians inside there believe it or not, whether they think we are joking or not, whether their agents they are sending think, oh, what are they doing? Whatever they think is irrelevant at this point. All I know is that our impact, the impact of the United States of Biafra is being felt all over the world. Our allies are taking actions necessary to ensure that terrorism does not thrive in that part of the world. And one of that major step is the creation of the United States of Biafra Christian nation. We will continue to do what we are doing, Biafra, and just stay the course. Do not be moved by anyone. Do not reinvent any wheel. We already got this cut out. Just continue to support this government. The distractors there have all fallen off. Those they planted inside Biafra territory, they need to go and ask their mates what happened. Where are all of them? Those of them that were all over the place after our declaration in Finland, even before our declaration, some of them never knew that we are going to declare our independence. They thought we were joking. They didn't see Dr. Roberza coming. They thought if they take away Onyedin Nnamdi and take away Prime Minister Simon Ekpa, that would be the end of this freedom. That would be the gateway they need to continue to chop off people's heads. The gateway they need to continue to be the most dangerous country in the world for Christians to live. They think by silencing Simon Ekpa, they have a gateway to continue to milk the resources that comes from Biafra land, ship it to their globalist friends abroad, who uses it to better the lives of their own citizens, while our own people die in abject poverty and squalor. Little did they know that the United States of Biafra government is going to be the end of Nigeria. And it's already happening right under everybody's eye. Whoever have not seen this has never been following. So forget the shenanigans, the propaganda carried out by the Nigerian state all over the world. The one they use even Biafrans to be propagating. That propaganda has been known by the world that that is how Nigeria rolls. But that is why we are here, to ensure that the facts are presented to the world. Even as Tinubu has paid over $9 million to lobby some American politicians, all that money has gone down the drain. You cannot bribe certain people. There are certain people you can never bribe in this world. And Donald J. Trump is one of them. And many of his executives. You can't. You can't. So the absolute dissolution of Nigeria must happen for Christians to live. And that is the stand of the United States of Biafra. Again, thank you so much for all the people that have donated. Thank you so much, Fandi. I don't even know how you do these, all the calculations and all that. Thank you, Honorable Christopher. Thank you for all the United States of Biafra cabinet, the governors. Honorable Henry, I see you just came in. Thank you for all the new people that are having a second thought, knowing fully well that there is no other way. Even our friends in Yoruba land, in the Oduduwa nation, even our friends in the Arawa nation, they know there is no other way than the absolute dissolution of the Nigeria entity and the Nigeria politicians. Remember, it is the Nigerian politicians that are fueling these killings, these beheadings. It is a policy of the Nigerian politicians. And that policy, they made it so that they can remain in power. So that power they are, we must crumble that power. It must crumble, and that is the only way Christians and indigenous Nigerians will live. Thank you so much, everyone, and see you all next week, Saturday. May God bless you all.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
Bye-bye.
About Biafra, and I'm worried.
Have a nice weekend, everybody.
And I'm going to throw a little light on another one. And I pray that the authority concerned should listen to me. And it's a statement. Dialogue now, so that you should not be knocking the door for dialogue and there's no dialogue. That's what God told me. I keep saying it. I said there is a spirit in this young man. It is bigger than what physical eye can see. I'm not an Igbo man, I'm a Yoruba man, but I'm speaking as a prophet. I said, what I see in this young man is bigger than him. You see, the man, the small boy that they call him, what is inside him is bigger. It's not just an ideology, it's bigger. I said, I see an animal. Which animal did I told you last time? Huh? I said what? A what?
A puppy.
A what? A small puppy. And I say, I see a small puppy going forward. All of a sudden, I saw so many strange wild animals, lion, bear, great animals around the puppy. Then I saw the puppy look back and saw that the animals around him are so many. Suddenly the puppy, what I saw last month is different from what I'm seeing now. The puppy is developing some futures of wild animals. This prophetic word is not to the negative. It's very important. Take the Biafra agitation serious. Dialogue now. Because I see a time, doors are knocked, calls are made. People who are heady are saying we have come down, but these people are not willing to dialogue again. Please, redeeming the time, for the days are evil. Dialogue now. Dialogue now. I repeat it again. I'm not an evil man, but I'm telling you what I'm shown in the spirit. What? I'm seeing great people, important people in this nation coming together and saying, now, okay, we want to sit on the table, let us talk. But the people you want to talk with are saying, it's too late. Please, dialogue now. The days ahead are evil. Dialogue now. This is not the cry of a baby, it's a cry of an adult. I repeat it again. Dialogue now. The Bible said, blessed are the peacemaker, for they shall be called the children of God. Please, every authority, there come a time when a revolution is about to take place. The power of God, bombs, and bullets cannot hold an ideology. Please, dialogue now. This is not a time of, I have bullet, I have gun, I have bomb. This has nothing to do with bullet and bomb. If you know what I'm seeing in the realm of the spirit, everyone in federal authority should take the Biafra agitation serious. If you are once a founding father of this nation, sit down around the table and listen to your children. Dialogue now. This is not the time to arrest anybody. It's the time to hear the cry of the people. Dialogue now. Because it's going to be the last resultant solution at the end. But when you are asking, when the king comes down from his throne and he's saying, I'm ready to talk, and everybody to dialogue with honor and prestige and go out, and there is peace in the land.